Alright. Been a little bit since we've just played something simple and goofy. So why not? I'd fix that today. With something that certainly fits the goofy bill, at the very least. Sodaman. Now, this is not an overstatement when I say this entire game revolves around soda. As you can see by the soda bandolier on his shoulder here, this man runs purely on soda. Which will be explained when the intro runs, because I realized I can restart this, so we will be, so that y'all get to see the plot that this game has. Let's go ahead and just get that ball rolling.
The space agents emerge as Earth's first and only line of defense against the ultimate threat. Sodaman didn't know it yet, but he was about to change the fate of the universe. Once a cyber thief, a biker, a womanizer, but most importantly, a soda addict, he found himself thrust into a war unlike any other. He had fought in countless battles in the space agents. Why would this one be different? But it was.
Now we have control. Hey, there's Warm. Thank you for the resub. How you been? And yeah, the plot certainly is going to thicken. It might be a bit like a stew, but it's a plot that exists. We just gotta do the tutorial and then the plot will continue. And then we'll be able to actually get into things properly here. Because Sodaman dies. But he doesn't. But maybe he does. Shot right in the soda can.
Struck down. His blood fused with soda and alien tech. His very being merging with his sodas.
Be one with the soda.
He was already the best there was. Now, he was unstoppable, a god walking among men. Under his soda-powered leadership, they won 1,000 battles.
Oh boy, I can definitely understand why that'd be rough there, Swarm. But I'm glad you're at least getting some time off.
And Sodaman succeeded. In the sunset of his glory, with a soda in hand, he retired.
Soda-powered superhero.
Wolf, this is Mountain. Target in sight.
Modern-day Pepsi Man.
And your weapons free. Copy that. Reminder, Wolf. Engage with lethal intent. Confirm, kill, and neutralize. Wolf, sit rep.
A lot happening while we can't see anything, huh?
Wolf, report. Mountain, abort. I repeat, abort.
Honestly, I would believe it.
Life was perfect. For 15 years. Until that damn day, the soda-calypse. The sodas lost their fizz. They were no more. His world came crumbling down. Blinded by vengeance, he swore that whoever was responsible would pay. Somewhere out there, sodas still existed. And he would find them and take his revenge.
Well, remember, he merged with alien technology and soda, so clearly it's all the alien technology making him jacked as hell. And yeah, there's a quick blurb here from the dev team explaining that they literally are just 4 people. And one of them got addicted to soda, so they thought it'd be funny to make a video game about it. And there you go. That's the origin story of Sodaman and the origin story of the game.
Figured your weapons could use some improvement. Hope you don't mind a little feminine touch. The FACT, huh? Straightforward enough.
It might be there, Swarm. I will say, get used to the voice audio balance not being 100%. Every now and then, Sodaman is way louder than he is the rest of the time. It's a little weird.
Fully automatic cap thrower. It's an automatic rifle. Reliable, no frills. Good for starting out, but don't get too attached.
Standard and effective. It gets the job done. I'll take it.
So, funny thing, if we pop into the armory, you know how they were just talking about this fully automated cap thrower? We don't actually own that yet. You only start with the Canada pistol, and yet they're discussing a completely different weapon. Yeah, you've got a whole slew of guns to choose from here. These are going to be your main means of changing how you start. And they'll be your bread and butter as well. Yeah, there's definitely some of that there too.
Old friend, how's your new cybernetic liver holding up? Let me know if you need more upgrades.
Meanwhile, this guy's audio needs boosting up. He's like barely audible compared to everybody else.
Like the old days, huh?
But notice how Sodaman's dialogue's way lower here too. It's weird. Like, obviously I'm not gonna pick on it much because it is a small team, but it's just an interesting little thing there.
It's been a while.
Like, something in how they laid out the audio just went a little bit awry in that specific dialogue.
Sodaman, we learned the cause of the Sodacalypse.
Who?
Yeah, exactly.
More like what? The space agents named it Entity X. We don't know what it is yet. All we know is he is the reason for the sodas losing the fizz, and he's raising an army in the star system.
Yeah, you know, as you do, you take away all the soda, and then you raise an army. Those two go hand in hand, right? That's normal.
Raising an army, huh? The commander did the same. I'll end this Entity X, or whatever the number its name is, just like I did to the commander, and get my sodas back.
We don't know where it is yet, but I'll be searching. Like Admiral said, first you need to get down to Crystal Heaven and collect sodas for your powers. The space agent's ship must have taken damage from the planet. Be prepared for anything.
And they do mean anything.
Anything comes between me and my sodas, I destroy.
One last...
Sodaman. The space agents were collecting sodas after the Sodacalypse. There is a planet below, called Crystal Heaven. It looks like some of the sodas they found are down there.
Good question. We don't know anything about Entity X yet. Might even be the X virus for all we know.
And the ship.
The ship is in the star system somewhere, though not located yet. While you collect the sodas scattered all over the planet, we will find the ship. So finish Crystal Heaven, and we'll proceed with the next planet with the sodas.
But you know, maybe that's how the sodas lost their fizz, is the X virus fused with all soda, and now soda doesn't work no more. Yeah, you have 3 planets with 3 difficulties each, I do believe. And each one has a specific objective to fulfill alongside just surviving. You never know. Wouldn't be the most, well, I don't know if it'd be the most shocking crossover we've ever had, considering some of the things that have existed.
The crystals here were lifeless. Entity
Yeah,
X must
as
belong.
typical for survivors, like, you can set up auto-aim. You can see my hand is up, I'm not even aiming right now. He's doing all of this himself.
Must be hostile.
But I'll be going ahead and using manual aiming, because it's more interesting for the moment. And behold, we gain power via sodas. Every level you get another soda. And they do a lot of your typical survivor style games. Seems mechanics here. Just in soda form. Yeah, Magic the Gathering has had some interesting turns. I haven't kept up with the recent stuff of the past, like, year and change, but I have heard some ridiculous things. We'll go ahead and take the delayed explosion. That sounds like fun. Okay, and it leaves a fire zone behind as well. Yeah, these early enemies are really nothing. They're just here for you to get a chance to figure out your buttons and toy around with the first level or so you get. Yellow soda now. We got Meltdown, chance to irradiate. Cheeky Bee, whenever you take damage, irradiate nearby enemies, or on cooldown, gain a shield that prevents damage. I'll take that shield. A shield sounds like a good thing to have. Because all of this stuff falls under a variety of different categories. Deploys seem to be not necessarily actives, but things that act on the world around you. You got passives, which apply to your bullets, apply to you, or just are general stat increases. There's a few other varieties of effects that'll apply to your bullets specifically as well. There's quite a few where I could definitely say you don't need a shield, but it's always a safe choice early on when you're still getting a feel for it at the very least. Whenever you deal a critical hit, hurl a fireball. That does sound useful. We already have the Trailblazer effect. Summon mini stars around you that lock onto an attack nearby enemies. Sure, give me friends.
If they're not registered, they're unpredictable.
Unpredictable? That's an understatement. Look at those energy blasts. I wonder if I can make guns out of them.
Yeah, now we got these weird void creatures just showing up. That's fair. Yeah, apparently these void creatures want soda. So they're probably associated with the Entity X, whatever that happens to be. The ones with crowns, as you might imagine, are elites, so we want to clear those out because they give you big rewards for killing them. Let's see. Fire rate, the longer you're shooting again. Okay, it's basically the same set we started with. Oh yeah, you can also see what categories things are over here on the side as well. You'll see it lights up. We also have 4 rerolls at the start. I don't actually remember what Alteration does. It explained all of that, but apparently doing New Game, it does not actually do that. There's been a few Survivors games with stories, just a lot of them only do like a bit of story at the start and then it disappears. Okay, I approve of this joke here. I very much approve of this joke over here. I don't know if any of y'all can read that, but it says featuring Dante from Devil May Cry up there. It's the same little featuring Dante bubble that one of the versions of Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne had. Which just makes me laugh. Thing is, I'm kind of waiting for a different can to show up is why I'm not taking the attack one. We'll just upgrade Trailblazer. Oh yeah, no, that's a very niche joke, but I appreciate the joke anyway. Basically, Dante had a cameo in one of the SMT games on the PS2 because that was the height of his popularity, arguably. Until he came back in, like, obviously DMC 4 and 5, which had a bit of a gap before those became that big a thing. I've gotten so used to saying DMCA that every time I try to use the acronym for Devil May Cry, it ends up sliding into the other thing. Which is a sad state of affairs, all things considered, but, you know, that's the way things work. Up. We seem to be getting a lot of yellow and red sodas this time. I got a lot of, I think it was purple and green sodas in the test run. Which is why I'm waiting for a purple attack soda, because there's a specific thing it does that I want. We'll go ahead and lower the shield cooldown. That sounds like a good idea. Whenever you reload, you belch fire from your mouth, damaging and applying blaze. That does sound fun. Sure, why not? Nimrod's good stuff, and it's still getting updates, which is good. I still have to go back to it at some point. It just hasn't updated enough for me to have a reason to dig back into it. I also want to look at Wand Project again as well, since that one is one of the other handful of survivors with a bit of story, though it's not really much. That one's a perfect example of it has the story at the start of runs, and it's like, okay, we're done with that idea now. But that one has that really neat customization system where you're assembling all your spells and such in a grid. It is nice, yeah. I do feel like half the time I was kind of stuck in an awkward position where I was really just leaving those previous guns behind power-wise every time I had any good amount of progression happen. But it's still nice to have the extra weapon. What happened? Why is Discord blinking at me? Discord. Mobile Discord, why are you garbage? Oh, right, because mobile Discord is just garbage. Right. Ah, okay, it's just that again. There we go. Just get that out of the way. We'll take sparks do more damage, because sparks are things like our little orbs. And those have been doing pretty well for us. Yeah, I know. It's been a while since you've gotten to use that, so by all means. Went ahead and turned the automation back on while I'm dealing with things on the other side here. This way I can focus on just moving and making sure I can keep organizing things on the side. Eternal multitasking. That's my life. Oh yeah, your dash in this game, by the way, is very good. It's short, but you do seem to be immune to everything. There we go. White can. What does this one do? I've not actually seen this one yet. 10% extra health, more magazine size, or faster reloads. Yeah, I keep meaning to make new things for people to spend points on, and then the idea doesn't follow through completely, so I end up scrapping each of the redeems. They really did just cram references everywhere. That looks like the Witcher emblem right there, for example. Devil Trigger is another Devil May Cry thing. And that's a line from the song right there. We'll take the magazine size because I need that. It's nice to see things that I actually get the references for a change. Because there's not a ton of things. Oh, almost certainly. I'm just not gonna get half of them either. There's gonna be a few that I'll be like, yeah, I understand that reference, and then everything else is gonna be like, yep, that's a thing. That's probably something. Like, obviously, the legally distinct beholder that's trying to kill me over here is also a thing. Like, buff beer, I presume, is just a single letter change from Duff beer, so that makes sense. Conqueror's half soda. I feel like that is a thing, but I'm not entirely sure what that's supposed to be from. Like, I feel like I recognize that, but it doesn't 100% mean anything to me. Let's just keep raising our mag size. Yeah, exactly. I couldn't remember what those cans looked like, but just looking at that, it's like, yeah, you know, you just changed one letter. Yeah, that seems about right. Yeah, no, for example, one of the things I was going to have people spending points on is model swapping, but I've not sat down and reworked all of the old models to be worth swapping into, because that's a lot of work and a lot of time, and mostly just a lot of focus I have not had, because I've just been on so many different thoughts all the time, so it just never gets there. One day, eventually, perhaps it will happen. Yeah, I just play too many things for there to be redeems I can set up for specific games, because more often than not, those will get left behind for God knows how long. And honestly, a lot of the redeems like that I've seen people use would just annoy the hell out of me, personally. It's like, oh hey, it's great and all as far as challenge goes to remove the ability to do insert thing here, but congratulations, you may very well have caused the person doing this to throw the run they're doing and now have to spend the time doing a thing over again, just because you thought hee funny to push a button. But you know, more power to you if that's something you enjoy. It's just not for me. That ain't it for me. See, ordinarily I'm all for chaos. I just don't really see that being that chaotic. That just becomes, oh hey, we're doing this again now. But I guess it's all a matter of perspective. I don't think we need to discuss what the I run can is. Snow Crash, I feel like I know what this one is too, but it's not quite clicking. Oh yeah. No, and that's actually a perfect example, because we actually had a fairly important hunt get thrown when we were finishing up Freedom Unite, because he still had his redeems on. Which, you know, no actual blame going out on that, just this is a thing that happened. I think it was like a no-heal redeem or something, so it just destroyed the ability for us to finish that hunt, pretty much. Sodas do more damage. We do some soda-based damage, but our primary power still seems to be in our gun. So I don't know if I want to go into that yet. Armor's for cowards. If I go faster, they can't hit me. But yeah, my entire point with that statement is just, this is the other side of the coin of what things like that can have happen. Yeah, exactly. That's the balance point you have to have, is it has to be something you're willing to risk it in. And ideally something that isn't going to affect other people who aren't benefiting from it. Kind of like how crowd control is something I have yet to use in either like Lethal Company or Repo or anything like that. Because if you do crowd control, yes, you're benefiting because you're getting paid, but what about the rest of the people in the lobby that have to deal with the consequences of the crowd control things but aren't getting paid? And I just never could balance that in my head in a way that I was happy with. Because I also know for a fact I would not be making nearly enough money to share it out and have it be enough to be worth it. Like, it would be all lost in fees and nonsense before anybody gained anything from it. Dang it. Yeah, that setup wasn't really hitting. Like, some of these are good, but I think some of these would do better with a different weapon. Yeah, exactly. Like, they have to be in on the joke, for lack of a better way of explaining it.
Well, that didn't go as planned. Those glowing rocks are better at fighting than I thought.
Don't forget the demons from other dimensions.
Yes, them too.
Keep your focus. Change tactics if necessary. There is no going back, only forward.
Well, not really no going back, considering I went back to the ship. But, you know, no need to worry about that too much, I guess. Did not make that much money out of this one. So the only things we could get is the fully automatic cap thrower or the Sinosure shotgun. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know what? We'll give the shotgun a try. You can also upgrade your weapons. But right now I'm interested to just kind of play the field a bit here and find out how good any of these weapons actually are. And ordinarily, I'm not much for shotguns, but in a game like this, shotguns usually can work. Since, you know, it's all about crowd control. And that's where shotguns shine. There we go, green can. Summons become more efficient. Whenever a bullet hits an enemy, another bullet gets shot from a random point on the map. I didn't see this one before. This one sounds like fun. Especially with a shotgun spread of bullets, that means I presume each bullet has a 20% chance to spawn another bullet. So stupid nonsense is gonna start ensuing from here. It could be. It could be very nasty. Yep, there goes the random bullet. One of the ones I had in the test run was anytime an enemy died, there was a chance it would scatter bullets off of it. I want that one back. That one was fun. Because, you know, basically exploding enemies is beautiful. This does make sense right here, though. The fact that it looks like when it upgrades, it doesn't upgrade the chance, it just upgrades the damage. That's pretty well balanced. Because otherwise, if you keep upping the chance, you just eventually have bullets flying everywhere. Which is part of what this type of game is all about, but... at the same time, I understand not wanting it to get too ridiculous too fast. I also don't know what the combo on the right is doing for me. It doesn't seem like it's doing much of anything, but maybe there's mechanics that work around the combo. Yeah, that's Crab Champions in a nutshell. I've had at least a couple builds in that game that almost crashed my computer when I fired my weapon. It was bad. It was very bad. The one I was playing with did crash one of the times. His computer was weaker. Oh, there we go. Dying enemies might spread bullets around them. Those bullets cannot ricochet from or pierce enemies, and they do half damage. Get us some Zaza juice. Make bullets be everywhere. Okay, we'll go ahead and go to auto fire now. You know, that's another one I haven't touched in a while. I think it's been genuinely over a year since I last played 8 Crab Champions at all. Because I played it relatively early on in its existence because it's like, you know what, this is a good meme. I'll give it a go. And it turned out to actually be a good game. There's been an unfortunate amount of cases of that kind of thing, where something would either be devastating to somebody on a bad connection or with, like, just not strong enough a machine, which ends up being, like, a third of the player base, and just, they get fucked. Go ahead and take the heartburn, because we reload with the shotgun pretty often, so... that should be a pretty good combo to have. We still haven't seen any purple cans, so I can't show off my favorite effect that I found in this game so far. The ricocheting Bullets off of the scattering bullets off of corpses is my second favorite. There's a purple can effect that is my favorite so far. Oh yeah, this will also give you a warning here. If you try to get something that goes in the same slot, it'll tell you, hey, this is gonna override something else you have. And you can check your inventory to see, like, what would this be overriding with? And since it's a spark, it would either be overriding Heartburn or Zaza Juice. Presumably. And I would have to assume it would be the Zaza Juice, because we had Heartburn and Helios together before. Unless you can only, like, have 2 of these. Which, yeah, actually, that's the thing. You only have so many slots right now. Okay. I don't actually want any of these. Reroll that. Status effects last longer. Heartburn's better. We'll take the longer status effects. We'll probably be getting some status effects that'll play with that soon. Wait, where was that chain lightning coming from? Oh, right, I did get... Yeah, this is one of my favorite cans. That's not my actual favorite. There's one other purple can effect that I want. So let's actually try to roll for it here. Drink the Lightning is a fun one, but that's not the one I'm looking for. We can only try one more time, I think. There we go, Purple Pain. You throw a disc of electric into the nearest enemy, dealing damage and creating chain lightning with set intervals. And burn is a status effect, but we only really do burn from the dash effect we have. We don't really have much burn anywhere else, because our belches tended to kill anything it hit. So it really doesn't... It wasn't going to be a huge thing, but electrocute lasting longer will be nice. Yeah, we just have a disc that throws lightning flying around now. That's just exactly what this effect does. And it's a lot of fun just watching that fly around and zap things. Hence why it's my current favorite can, because it's both very effective and very entertaining to me. Exactly. Speed. Yeah, I don't even know what electrocute as a status effect does, but I'm assuming it's a good thing, so it'll do stuff to the enemies. Yeah, wanting was why I didn't take Inferno before, though. Make our status duration even longer, because I don't feel like rolling again right now. We do want to head over to the exclamation point over here, though, before the game scales too much further, so we can actually complete that objective. Is when I tested this, I stayed around way too long, and let me tell you, it gets real hard to do anything with an objective when the enemies are really strong. As it stands, we're actually at a good threshold right now, so we should make the push while we can. Even though we're leaving a lot of experience crystals behind, which I didn't explain that, but basically the purple crystals are how we're gaining our levels, and the green crystals are where we're getting our meta currency from. As you probably could tell by the dollar signs appearing over my head when I pick them up. But we just have to stay in this area and protect it as best we can. As you might imagine, if too many enemies are in here, it isn't going to work out. And also, staying in here to fight them is kind of dangerous. Another level for Purple Pain. As you can see, it scales its chain lightning damage pretty well. This also scales pretty quick, but I want the cooldown on my lightning disc to get better. Not to be confused with the laser disc. There we go, now I survive for 15 minutes, and then we can complete this stage. I wasn't sure what was going to happen from triggering that objective, because I died trying last time. Oh, we're trapped in a box again. It's interesting, because in testing I only had that box happen once. And now we're getting boxed in a bunch. Yeah, you can see just how devastating that chain lightning is. Which, you know, it's chain lightning. In games like this, chain lightning is always good. It really is. It's not, like, incredible, but it's pretty good. But you also don't really want music that's too stand out in something like this, because it will distract you endlessly from what you're trying to do. So it ends up hitting that right balance for this style of game. Which, there was another game like this that I debated covering, but never actually ended up doing. That was, like, completely based on Saturday morning cartoons, and it was solidly okay. I just never ended up following through on showing that one off. And I may in the future end up playing it for the channel, we'll see. It's a little bit better than a meh. It just, there wasn't enough going on consistently that I would think it'd be interesting for people to watch. That's the problem with it. Is the run variety just wasn't that strong. This at least has a lot of weapons. Even switching characters in that game did not feel different enough for it to really, like, hold attention. Okay, none of these will overwrite, so that's good. Sundowner could be worth having. Which, that may also be a reference. We've, of course, got Slurn, which makes dying enemies leave slimes. I could upgrade my Warp Bubble or my Zaza Juice. This... I know this is something. Yeah. That I presume is in line with that. That is a specific reference as well. Yeah. There's also another thing very similar to that probably pulled from Sunset Overdrive as well. And that's the thing that was in the back of my brain in otherwise. Which remains such a strange concept, but it really is exactly what it is. And it remains something that's in the backlog to do more with, but who knows when that'll ever happen. Because there's, quite frankly, too many games. Like, even as it stands, I am massively behind on so many different things. But this is like a break day without actually not streaming. Okay, we got the Golem again. Let's see if we can actually beat him this time. May actually want to turn the automation off for this and fight him properly. This way we can focus our attention on actually damaging him. Rack Juice, we don't want. In this particular case, let's go ahead and upgrade Warp Bubble. Because since we're not killing him with our shots, we can't really rely on Zaza Juice. And I don't want to rely on clearing the ads to do extra attacks on him. Because if I could help it, I would rather just ignore them entirely. Obviously, that's not always an option, like with the beholders. I think we got it this time, though. There he goes. And we get a blueprint. The Evo Simple blueprint. Okay. Which blueprints are also a mechanic. The guy that I was talking about that had the lower voice audio will apply a modification blueprints to your body to make you better. Oh, right. We don't have the dash fire here. You know what? Sure. We'll take the toxic cloud then. For some reason, I was remembering the dash fire. So the only fire we have straight up was heartburn then. So Sundowner might actually have been a bad idea to take. Well then. On the bright side, the toxic will synergize with the Galanga orange. Go ahead and boost the damage. Go ahead and turn the automation back on. These shots, of course. Wait, whenever you take attack, you also fire a bullet with 50% damage to the opposite side of where you aimed at. Sure, why not? So just occasionally when I shoot backwards. Which the phrasing on that needs a bit of work. Is when it's phrased as when you take attack, you would think it's when you get hit, but it's actually when you attack that it happens, as you're seeing here. And of course there had to be a joke like that in here somewhere. You can't cram something full of references in this day and age and not make at least one D's nuts joke. That's just not how this works. Cobra Spit, Rack Juice, another Face Melter. I would not have minded having Cobra Spit, but at this point, we have Purple Pain, so I'm not trading that. Copium Orange. So there's more than one Copium flavor. Okay. Go ahead and keep buffing Heartburn. It seems like the internal generation just seeds a certain type of can that you start seeing more of. Yeah, we could drink all the copium and just see if that makes a run work suddenly. Because they've all been like passive buffs, which have been pretty good buffs. They just haven't been the right buffs for what we're doing. It might be. I feel like without other things, the copium only run might just die. But we'll see. Because the thing is, I can't, like, engineer them to show up enough for that to be that viable. Because we only have 3 banishes. Well, yeah, obviously, the main goal would be to make something that will lose. I understand. But the thing is, you can't even get the other copium cans to happen if you die too quickly. But I suppose that's the coping part, huh? Oh, there's the timer. I was looking around for where the run timer was. It's above the kills in the top right. It's just not as obvious. Gotta cope harder. We'll keep upping the Zaza juice. I mean, Copium Orange will make our Boomerang stronger, so I'm all for that. We will at least grab some Copium Orange. I kind of hope there's a Copium Cranberry just for the alliteration value of it. Then you could just layer a Sprite Cranberry joke on top of it, and there you go. You've written the joke for the day. Well, didn't we see the red copium already, or am I tripping? Because we saw the orange one, which was orange. Actually, is there even a red? Is there a red can? Or is it only orange? I'm now questioning everything. Developers, make a red can, make it cranberry. Everything will be fine. Oh wait, no, there is a red can. It's right there. No, that's a red type, not a red can. Yeah, because the orange one right here is orange. Yeah, and orange is the fire one, and I don't think there's a more red one, so there might not be a cranberry. Unless we just haven't seen a red can, which is possible. It's not impossible. Just drink more copium. Yeah, I have to imagine mobile Twitch is still the same dumpster fire it's always been, if not worse. Yeah, that's about what I figured. At least it's still usable. As, well, if you consider the state that it is usable. We have made so much more money this run than the last one, I will point out. Like, we've gained over 3,000 in green that I see up there in the upper right. Yeah. Like, I personally don't use mobile Twitch at all, because I'm always home, so I have no reason to be on my phone if I'm on Twitch at all. But I have heard numerous complaints from people about it getting worse. Ooh, Blaze can stack up to 3 times. Interesting. So this is some variety of, like, combo can, I guess. Since it's an ultimate. It's still got the skull, so maybe it is just, like, the top tier green. But it's meant to merge with orange. Is Blaze? I don't know. The world may never know. All I know is I might actually want to invest more in some Blaze effects now because I can make the fire stack more. Because right now we're just a mess of effects. We only have to survive for another minute and 15 seconds, though. So this run is not much longer for this world. Because I'm assuming we just exit when the objective is completed, unless there's another objective that happens. Which, on the note of objectives, though, Spell Brigade's another game like this that I want to spend more time doing. This is such a good game. Also, at some point my auto-aim had stopped. I was like, wait, why am I just consistently shooting the same way? Is it just because they all happen to be in good positions that way? No, because I ended up tapping the auto-aim button at some point. Bounty of One still remains another one in the long list that I ended up missing when it came out and then just never went back for because the genre is honestly kind of flooded at this point. Because there's almost always another one in this genre coming out. Because they're fairly easy to make. Ah, there we go. Defeat the final threat. Well, that's good. It's always good to see things actually being maintained. See what an alteration does. Oh, alteration switches what can it is. Okay. So it's a reroll, but to a completely different flavor. Oh. These luck cans would have been great. Do I want the luck can right now, though? No. There we go. Let's upgrade. Or we're just gonna die. Never mind. Soda away! Still, the defeating the final enemy was optional, so we've got that going for us. Okay, that's not bad. Being able to get at unique items for others is good, and you don't see it that often. Like, I think the main other time I saw that was...
Mission accomplished. Just a slight
Actually, I think back in Vampire Survivors.
For a soda break.
Impressive work. Let's use this momentum.
Momentum? How about we celebrate first?
Celebrate later. There's still more work to be done about that big monster. It cost.
Trouble? I'm the trouble. They say don't drink and drive, but nothing against drinking and getting revenge.
Revenge is best served cold.
Yeah, but it's already pretty cold at this point, if you think about it. Yeah, it probably took a while to set all this up. And yeah, that is another very good point, is making sure your characters play differently.
And full of fizz.
So sometimes them playing too differently can actually be its own separate downside. Depending on if it takes you too far away from what you enjoyed about the game. I'm going to just buy all of the weapons, since apparently I made enough money to do that. There we go. Now we own all of the weapons. That seems a little silly that I'm able to just afford to do that. The progression here is, certainly something. Let's use the machine gun. I think I got a blueprint, didn't I? Yeah, we have an arm blueprint. Increase your attack damage by 20%. Sure. Make me a better arm. Then we have enchantments, which need dark matter orbs. Okay. Okay. Yep. The phrase play differently can end up meaning a lot of things. That's why I was on the thought process I was there. We'll go ahead and slap one upgrade on the machine gun. I like machine guns. And we'll head back down planet side. Now we can try to do rock and roll, or we can try to finish Ace in the Hole. Let's give Risk 2 a try. See how much more difficult it is on this. Okay, straight into the wolves. Hey there, Callista, how's it going? I do like that these bullets pierce, so that's helpful. Purple can. You know what? A certain amount of attacks calling lightning should actually be pretty good for us. And yeah, there's Copium Blueberry. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, this is definitely working out. Yeah, as one who's been having trouble sleeping left and right, I could definitely see how getting any sleep is a win. Also, look, there is a red can. The chance of Copium Cranberry is still real. His cherry's already used here. Okay. One you might want to look at for something like that, actually, Swarm, is 20 minutes to midnight, I think it was? I forget if 20 minutes to midnight was the prologue version or not. But that one also does a lot of very different character choices. But then they also have different weapons stacked on top of it. Knockback is an interesting thought. Sure. Well, we'll go with the can of Sakura for now. And just let Sodaman go crazy. By the power of Soda, I shall defeat all of my enemies. Ooh, Vice Tea I don't think we've seen either. Sugar-free Vice Tea, no less. Does it make it better or worse that this is a light machine gun? And actually, here, how about we make it worse? Let's shoot in both directions and have knockback. Because it's a 50% chance for the bullets to happen, this is going off crazy. Oh no. I've done terrible things already. Engage untouchability. Who needs someone to guard your back when I'm guarding my own back? First blood. Deal more damage to enemies that haven't been dealt damage before. Sure, I'm all about first strike damage. Because that basically means the first shot will kill things. This is good. I like this plan. So I do think most of the work's getting done with the lightning still, rather than anything else we're doing here. Just because the lightning doesn't have to worry about range limits, it just hits something. Purple can. Ooh, we could raise the lightning damage too. Raise the lightning damage. And if you're thinking that the idea I'm going for here is filling the screen with bullets, you'd be right. If I get things that, like, let my bullets split, for example, I'm going for it. Absolutely, not even a question. Yeah, well, of course. Why wouldn't you? It's kind of like the obligatory nice when 69 appears on screen. Sanguine Fountain. Ooh. We do already have a way of causing bleed with Sakura. So if I take Sanguine Fountain, I might be able to make those machine gun rounds ricochet. Ooh. Potential. Thing is, I would need to hit critical hits is the only problem. We don't really have a crit chance to speak of at the moment. Oh, thank God, we do actually have this whole stat screen, too. Yeah, see, 10 crit chance right now. So 1 in every 10 bullets, if we're lucky, is gonna end up causing a sanguine crit, since every bullet causes bleeding. Eh, it's not that bad, I suppose. Sure, why not? Worst case, we'll replace it later. It is very important for a game like this to have a good stat readout, since these are games that are quite literally pure theory crafting as far as your builds go, more or less. Just all theory crafting and then watching the carnage unfold from what you've created. I could make my damage go a lot higher from that. But this, ooh, the upgrade for this actually affects the chance of it happening? Yes. Yes. We still have not seen a copium flavor in the red can, though. I'm getting concerned. Yeah. I can actually make it shoot more bullets backwards at a time. I'm actually shooting more backwards than I am forwards currently. Is every upgrade for the D shots can actually increases the amount of projectiles you're shooting backwards. So I could actually just literally have a shotgun sprouting from my spine with every other bullet. Yellow can. Yeah, sure, we'll smite nearby enemies when I reload. Why not? We're already striking them with lightning. What's a little smiting between friends? We have such ridiculous coverage. Yeah, see, there we go. Projectile count 2 to 3. More bullets! There's another symbol I don't recognize over here. I'm assuming it's some kind of special enemy. Or it's where we came in. Okay, I don't know why that's marked on the map, but sure, game. I guess that's the thing. There's also something else up here. Which I'm assuming these are this game's version of chests, probably. Since they weren't here on the previous difficulty, that would be the most logical answer. Oh wait, no, we did see one of those, but not one of these. And we have to stay in the radius, looks like. Oh, there we go. A card chest. Right, cards are involved in this game. Okay, so it works all as usual, pretty much. So we have a common small health regen and a rare roll of toilet paper that makes us do more damage when a card is discarded. Interesting. We can also pay money to reroll, so let's reroll this and see what we got. Dash, cooldown, and dodge. Yeah, when bosses show up, I may very well just start actually focusing on running away and firing at them, pretty much. With my spinal shotgun. Which a back-mounted shotgun definitely sounds incredibly uncomfortable to use. Just shakes your spine every time you fire it. Oh yeah, pretty much it is just like a jackhammer shotgun. Oh hey, there's a Wanderbot card. Neat. So he must have did coverage of this game at some point. If all of your other cards are of the same rarity, eat 50% global damage, 50% fire rate, and 50 max HP. Also, apparently, when I hit apply, on that other card, it didn't happen. So that's a thing. We'll try to get this card to happen. Why not? Oh, I see. Apply is what you do after you did that step. Okay. Even with reading the instructions, I've done it wrong. White can. Dash charge increase, max HP increase, or armor. I'm not hearing a problem here. Cthulhu might solve all of our problems. He might cause more problems too, but you know. Trade-offs. Knock knock. During the duration of your reload, you gain a damage mitigating blood shield. Can't say I have there, Swarm, no. The shield exploding makes this tempting. We'll give the blood shield a try. I'm a little disappointed that the blood shield doesn't cause bleeding. So you're saying I can increase my fire rate? Say less, video game. Give me higher fire rate with my machine gun and back shotgun nightmare that I've created here. Not to mention its ricocheting blood bullets. Now, I'll make a note of that, Swarm. Put that on the ever-growing list of things. I mean, I was gonna say it's a guaranteed pick to take the riot juice, but if I get guaranteed ricochet on every bullet... Yes, yes. I need to aim even less now. So it seems like the shots that are coming out the opposite direction don't ricochet. These shots aren't ricocheting. Only the forward shots do. I shall never face my foe. Oh, it is hard to keep that aligned the wrong way, I gotta tell you. It's actually way harder to keep consistently aiming away from him. I think I'll just let the auto aim do it because it'll just auto attack an enemy and hit him in that way. Are they? It didn't look like they were, or actually. Well, I should say, sometimes they'll be doing that because of this one. Because they still count as the bleed shots, but they're not always ricocheting, so I don't think they're affected by this can. I think they're only affected by this one. Because otherwise there'd be a lot more scatter happening if they were always all affected by it. Which is an interesting split there. But I think I know why. It's because your attacks gain ricochet. And technically the shots from these shots can aren't technically me attacking. They're in effect off of me attacking. One way or the other, we're somehow making a crystal golem bleed to death. So that's a win in and of itself, I'd say. I wonder if we can make soda out of crystal blood. Prometheus Hex Vision. Neat. The Moito Soda. That'll really be the powerhouse of these bullets, won't it? Now I have more bullets. Oh, God. I might have a new favorite can. Just pack more bullets in your bullets so you can bullet while you bullet. If you just have your bullet shoot other bullets, then you just win. It's like this thing that when I was half passed out playing RoboQuest with a friend of mine years ago, I ended up with the thought in my head that the missiles looked like breadsticks. That was already problem number one. And then I gained an ability to let those missiles spawn other missiles. So I just had this whole thought process of, what do you do if you just have a missile launcher that fires breadsticks that then make infinitely smaller breadsticks that then keep making more and more infinitely smaller breadsticks. Can you eat those breadsticks or do they explode? What do you do at this point? And this is why I had to preface this thought process with the fact that I was half asleep when this conversation happened. Same level of tired that started the toucan cult. Which there's actually a funny story behind the whole toucan cult thing, actually. And it's not because of the initial reality of that, where I ended up forming a small-scale cult around on the worship of literally just the toucan birds. But the fact that, unrelated to me, at the last place I worked, another toucan cult started, and I somehow ended up in the middle of that whole situation yet again. This time being just about 2 real cans that just, for some reason, everybody decided to start making a cult around. You know what? That, honestly, believable, Full Swarm. Believable. Also, why is it that every time I play games like this is when I have these unhinged conversations? More so than normal? We went back to the same can again. Why did we just go back and forth? Damn it, that was not the plan. I was cycling for a silver can. I mean, that's true. I also don't have that much to think about while we're doing these things. You know what? Sure, stackable bonus attack damage and health regeneration, sure. This also feels like I should know what this is. It's fine. Considering the rate at which we shoot, I feel like a stackable attack bonus is just gonna be out of control. Yeah, actually, you can actively see the numbers skyrocketing for a moment and then going back to normal, and then skyrocketing again. Correct. And every bullet makes things bleed, and occasionally when things are bleeding, those bullets ricochet a different way. And let's not forget my blood shield that explodes. We can't forget the exploding blood shield. That somehow is not detrimental to my health to have. Oh yeah, all the while we're in pursuit of a magic stone, while powered by soda. Like, we just have to make sure that this entire narrative is intact here. You know, honestly, that would make sense. And now I'm not sure I like that idea because it makes sense. So also, we're now back to the how do these crystalline creatures have blood to begin with situation. And I'm once again in the debate of, can we make soda out of their blood? What properties would crystal blood have? Does it have its own natural fizz, or do I need to... Oh, we've made a ghost. Realistic skeleton enemies can be terrifying, absolutely. Let's go ahead and upgrade the Sakura can. This is a very interesting ghost we're following here, too. Like, his arms are very detailed, and then his head and body are just wisp. How far is this guy gonna lead me? Goddamn. Also, could you pick up the pace, Mr. Ghost? We got places to be. You know what this setup needs at this point? Magazine size increases. Oh, absolutely. That's actually reflected in how they're presented in some games, actually. Like, in some cases, it's still the flesh left over on the bone, and in some cases, it's actually coming back from the... It's just wild to think about sometimes. Oh, absolutely, faster fire rate's on the list too, but I need more magazine size to feed the fire rate. Because right now we're being held back by reload speed. Which reload speed would also be a way to fix this too. You keep on keeping on, Mr. Ghost. I'm gonna open this chest and then I'll keep up with you. So we got some candy. Magnet health and gold drops are doubled. Okay. Or more summon damage. Well, gee, I wonder, which one would I want out of these two? Though, unfortunately, we don't have the... Yeah, that ends up disabling the Wanderbot card, actually, so... Can I remove that? Exit without saving. We'll just throw that card away. Because I think we're actually being affected by that currently. No, it's still disabled, so I do need another card of epic rarity then. I was hoping that since I had no other cards, it technically would count it. Because sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't. In this case, it doesn't. Hey, keep it moving, Ghost. I need you to lead me to victory here. I would say the Promised Land, but I feel like Sodaman's Promised Land is just a soda machine. Ideally, an infinite soda machine that doesn't cost money. Well, we're not gonna be able to proceed with this until this guy's dead, because he's trapped us in a box. Now I'm just picturing this weird heroic team up between Soda Man, Pepsi Man, and the Coca-Cola Bear. Just because the Coca-Cola Polar Bear has to be involved somehow. He's just like the team mascot or something. We could boost our lightning, and at this point, why not? Because, you know, we are still calling lightning. That is something we've been doing the whole time. Oh, hey, we were a foot away from where he was leading us.
You the escaped Tripty, huh? You've been hiding out here.
Yeah, Copium Blueberry's been there.
Thanks to spirits, someone found me. I am Jadith Mose.
I'm Sodaman. Nice to meet you, lady. What's this?
A pocket universe. Some of us are hiding in it. I escaped and tried to get in. It's safe there. It opens with secret codes.
Of course it opens with secret codes. Why wouldn't it?
Got 'em codes.
If I had them, I'd be in there already. They change all the time. A security measure. You'll need to figure them out.
Of course they do. So how do we get them?
You'll need to track down the 3 obelisks of Doxote. They'll give you the key, but be quick. I'll be hiding. Don't know how much longer would I last without you.
Maybe he's like a mid-stage Digimon, yeah. He just eventually becomes this huge amalgam of soda cans. And is in his champion form.
Find the obelisks, get the codes, and get out. Sounds like
Exactly. Apparently our objective isn't to go to those obelisks, it's just to survive for 15 minutes now, which we already were close to, so now it's time for the final battle immediately. Attacks gain piercing. We already have that on this weapon. I could get the fire rate right now. Oh, absolutely. I don't want the reload time decrease. I would rather the magazine size one that I know is in this can. There it is. I was kind of hoping it would be a percentage base, not just 4 more bullets, but 4 more bullets still makes a difference. We could just infuriate a large portion of the population and have, instead of Popmon, his starting form is just Pepsimon. And then he evolves into Cokemon just to upset everyone. We got a rare set of glasses that give global damage when you're below a certain amount of health. Or the candy again. Can I just, like, reroll until I get an epic? That'd be really funny. Hey, what do you know? It worked, and I get attack piercing anyway. Never punished. Never punished. I still have a couple Digimon related things I want to do for the channel that I still need to finish setting up the idea for. It's like, Digimon World is interesting, so I kind of want to at least do something with that, but that game's gonna take a long time to get through. Not to mention, it's kind of a mess to actually beat that game. I wouldn't do the proper RPG ones, because they're just entirely too damn long. And as much as I enjoy Digimon, I'm not that invested. I do want to mess around with the simulator that there is for the card game. And I don't mean the official one, I mean the fan one. I could give up a soda and get a card with epic rarity. I don't want to earn a random card because I'm going to lose all of my bonus everything. No, I think we just leave him. Also, it's having trouble rendering all of my attacks now with the increased fire rate we have from the Wander card. So that was worth doing. We could get more piercing, but I'm actually going to banish that card. Oh, okay, it doesn't reroll when you banish. That's a shame. Keep giving me more magazine size so I can actually fire for more than 5 seconds. Swarm, all the fire rate in the world doesn't do any good if you don't have bullets to fire. Game's also starting to stutter from what we've done here, which is interesting because it's not draining all of any resources, it just keeps stuttering anyway. So that's a thing. Get the reload smite because we are reloading all the time. Now we need reload speed. Or hell, just have me spend money to keep shooting. I would absolutely be doing that right now. Also, where is the final threat? Because supposedly I'm supposed to be defeating it, and I haven't seen it. $36 bullets. I feel like I lost the boss somewhere. I may have misplaced a boss somewhere. Interesting. Ricocheting attacks could spawn a Kusarigama. That is an idea, but it would overwrite our DTL, I think. Yeah. It's just mildly concerning because they're starting to actually survive quite a lot of the shots I'm doing here. And I would like to kill the boss so we could leave. Got new Coca-Cola, Radium, and Taurus and Lemon. Well, we can't actually reroll, so I guess I'm just taking either the nuke or the radium. Actually, I do have a spark, right? Yeah. Right, I already have radium and knock knock as a spark as well. Yeah, you know, we'll go ahead and take the lemon then to boost the shield's explosion damage. Since we really haven't seen an upgrade for that blood shield at any point. At least not that I've taken. I'll go to Magnet to pick up all that stuff I left behind, which is probably what's helping kill the frame rate a bit, so that's probably a good thing to do. Solar Ray. Oh, right, the take damage, shoot a Gamma Ray. Go ahead and keep raising our spark damage. +1 attack piercing, but less damage. 12% global damage. It's a shame that neither of these are epic. There we go, 18% global damage. And this stays enabled as well. Yes! 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 Just more damage. We're gonna gain a few levels here, I think. Just a few levels. Still leveling. Oh, I think we've run out of free levels. Okay, time to start moving again. Oh, nope. They were just further away. Here they come. There you go. Here, I'll get you a fire rate increase now. Faster reload. Sparks. Even faster reloads. Now, you might think this has gotten out of hand, but I'm here to tell you it can get more out of hand. It can always get more out of hand. You can still see the bullets on screen, therefore it is not out of hand enough yet. Oh, there's the boss. I guess he just hadn't spawned yet. Oh, and we're in an arena with him. Okay. This is fine. Yeah, the damage output difference against a single target when I'm firing the wrong way. Wow, okay. He just has a spinning melee move that's basically death. Okay. Good to know. Good to fucking know. They found my weakness, and it is a giant array of tentacles appearing in my face and snapping my neck.
That's it. No more Mr. Nice Sodaman.
You say this was the nice version?
Relatively speaking.
Yes. Did your father ever tell you about our mission together on planet SSK's moon? We called it Moon B0085.
Of course you called it moon boobs.
Is this a fun story?
No. Listen carefully now. It's a long one. It was before I got my powers. Your father, Colonel Pius, was the commander of the operation. The mission was saving the target and killing anyone that got in between. We didn't know much about the target.
I definitely know a fair few people that would enjoy having that weakness, Swarm. I can't say I'm one of them.
Long story short, they killed our target and burned the remains before we even left the ship. Someone betrayed us. Someone in our team.
So if you were sent to kill everyone that wasn't your target, you wiped out that whole planet, didn't you?
No, he didn't mention this one.
I still remember that traitor's name. Antimon Flarov. That enemy-loving bastard up the whole operation. Colonel found out by interrogating the enemy at the site. It was an underground mining site. Then he confronted Flarov. He didn't deny it. So the Colonel stripped him of his rank, took all his gear and clothes but his radio, chained him in the mine with the remaining enemy hostages. We got out, and he ordered a ballistic strike to close the mine's entrance. It wasn't fully covered. No human could get in or out, but water could flow in.
Did he?
He got back into the ship, piloted it himself above the mine, opened the floodgates, filling the mine with water. We could hear Flarov from the radio.
Yeah, I'm glad he didn't say that this was a fun story. Is boy, oh boy, this is going places.
It took 10 minutes for the water to reach the base level. Colonel got out of the ship, standing atop the mining site's flooded rubble, and listened to Flarov's radio for an hour. He first started screaming at the top of his lungs with the rest of them, tried to plead for his life. It was fully silent after 30 minutes, but he made sure Flarov was finished. Later that day, I learned the target's real name, Lady Rosetta Pius. We only found her ashes. You were just 4. Colonel was never the same afterwards. May he rest in peace, if that's possible.
You know, maybe that's a detail you might have wanted to leave out there, Sodaman.
And I'm his pupil. I'll rain on them like that. And when it rains, it pours.
So what weapon do I want to try this time? You know what, let's go for the wild opposite play here, and go for the sniper rifle. We'll slap an upgrade in this as well. In fact, let's just go ahead and upgrade all of the weapons once, since we have the money to do so. True. I can definitely validate that claim. We also have we have 2 eye implant choices here. Crit chance and global damage based on the number of enemies within your pickup range. For what we're gonna be doing here, I probably want the crit chance. Sounds more like what you'd want for a sniper rifle. Which, you know, he's got 2 eyes. Why can't I put one in the other eye? We'll go ahead and craft it anyway, just in case. Sounds good, Swarm. Now we've got risk 3. Going to risk 3 with this is probably a terrible idea, but I'm doing it anyway. Me and my big pink sniper rifle, which shoots way faster than I thought it was going to, so maybe this won't be so bad after all. This carries more rounds than the heavy pistol and shoots faster and hits harder. What is this nonsense? Oh yeah, I don't think we've used blue cans like at all either. Shangabi Blueberry. Ooh, whenever you attack an enemy, shards of ice might explode through its back, dealing damage and inflicting chill. Sure, let's make them all chill. Yeah, this sniper rifle's fire rate is way higher than I anticipated. This thing might be slightly broken. But only slightly. Green can. I don't think I want the green can right now, though. Ooh, increase your damage based on missing health. There's always time for another bug hunt. So apparently your target is actually really close this time. Same lady we were talking to before. I assume now we're gonna do the other part of what she was talking about.
For me. And the codes, of course. Don't forget, you need to get all 3 codes in minutes, or they change again.
Don't you worry. Hold tight and wait for me. When I get back with your people and my sodas, we'll have a nicer chat. I want to know the story behind those beautiful eyes.
Yeah.
Fight can. I mean, he was described as a womanizer in his intro, so yeah, he's still at it on that one. We'll go ahead and take the mag size increase here. Suppose this means he has 2 loves of his life. Women and soda. Which means if there was ever a woman made out of soda, I don't think we'd ever see him again. This is true. He has 2 hands. Soda damage or crit chance. Let's actually go for the crit chance here. We may actually be able to like set up a crit build. See if that does anything interesting. Because we saw that one of the other blue cans involved critical hits. A little bit of move speed isn't a bad idea. Dash charges wouldn't be a bad idea, but let's keep raising the mag size. It is interesting how some of those rarities go up as you upgrade them, but some of them also go up in level instead. And I don't know if they can do both, or if that's just they decided to have some of them be marked off by level and some of them be marked off by rarity. I don't know. Gotta say, I'm not really seeing those ice shards happening. Whenever your attack hits an enemy, shards of ice might explode through their back, which it is only a 10% in chance. Oh, there we go. I saw some that time. I think just any time they happened, I happened to be looking at the wrong enemy when it did happen. Rate of fire wouldn't be a bad thing for this. Since its rate of fire is not, like, as non-existent as I feared it was gonna be. Red can. Another level of Eclipse, Rose Garden, or First Blood. I could also try fishing for something completely different, but I only have 1 alteration charge left. We'll go ahead and take Eclipse. Later on, when I start taking damage, it'll probably be worth it to me anyway. Wait a minute. This card was gray before, and it turned green randomly. Huh. Weird. It makes sense because commons are green in this world. But it just surprised me that it went from gray in the one menu to green now. And I don't know when it changed. Because I wasn't really paying attention to that. Until my brain tuned back into that concept and went, wait a minute. That's different now. Hacks shoot more projectiles? Yes! Because who wouldn't want a double-shot sniper rifle? And I know I said I was going for the opposite side of the scale here, but the opportunity presented itself, so I figure we'll keep it at the pace that it's firing right now and then just start focusing on damage upgrades if the game lets me. Because that's the other thing, is we weren't getting things that increased its raw damage. And short of sitting there and rolling the dice a lot, we really couldn't guarantee anything there. And even then, you're not guaranteed anything when you're rolling the dice, obviously. Attacking enemies might freeze. Okay. Burglass raises its chance. There we go. Raise damage and apply chill. We'll just take the guaranteed damage there for the moment. And I presume chill will slow things, which is also beneficial for a sniper rifle. Because anything we don't kill, we don't want moving. You know, a magnet would be really good right about now. So that I can pick up all the stuff I've left behind. Not gonna lie, starting to regret not taking that extra dash charge when I had it before. Considering we're getting swarmed by dogs right now. And our fire rate is not keeping up, which is the biggest concern you would have with a weapon like this, is your fire rate not keeping up with the level of threats you're dealing with. Oh. You know, when they said decrypt the obelisk, I wasn't expecting to just blast it and move on. We'll take the movement speed so we can keep ahead of threats. There's a magnet. Okay, all's right with the world. True power will be ours momentarily. Ooh, Patriot milk gives us crit chance, huh? Sure. Don't ask what the milk is from. I don't think we want to think about that too hard. Dash creates a Kasarigama? Sure. Okay, just spins in place. Let's see, we got Sesto Strawberry. Any damage you deal is increased by 2. It's not much. Your first reroll on card chest is free. Nah, we'll take the extra damage. Just it only going up by 2 at face value doesn't do too much, but maybe it does more than it seems. And it does seem like it's doing more than it advertised, because we are hitting way harder suddenly. Bang, 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 bang. Open the box and bang, 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 bang. Let's see, when you level up, this card gains more fire rate, reload speed, or movement speed. Or some health regen. Sure, we'll take the half a scissor here. Why not? And as we level up, it'll get stronger, so that'll actually do fantastic things for us in theory. We're in danger. We are in so much danger right now. Yeah, critical attacks cause enemies to freeze. Now that we have some crit chance. Oh, nope, we're dead. Never mind. Yeah, that setup doesn't quite work. It has the classic issue of you just start getting overwhelmed because not enough fire are going out.
It seems that Triptay's gratitude had an effect on your performance. Your heartbeat elevated. Should I be jealous?
Not at all. Just making sure no soda gets left behind.
Sure thing, buddy. Soda's totally the only thing that gets your heart rate up. Oh, right, the enchantments require dark matter orbs. Right. I think we're gonna go back to a lower difficulty and try to actually win the final battles of some of those. In the interest of getting dark matter orbs. Let's use the double barrel shotgun this time. Is something I didn't make too much of a statement of, but if you look, you'll see each of these has a special bonus. Like, the sniper rifle deals extra damage with each pierce. The fully automatic cap thrower doesn't do anything. The machine gun does extra damage to further enemies. The bungeel here has boomerang bullets. And that's why I'm excited to give that one a try. The Cynosure just deals damage to closer enemies. Each ricochet with the Celesta does extra damage. And the Canada just doesn't do anything. Yeah, they just come right back after you fire them. They go out to their max distance and come back. Which you would think would be the opposite of what you want, because they'll just come back and riddle your own body with bullets. But, you know. It'll totally work out. And we'll throw a third upgrade on this one. And we'll go ahead and go back down to... Yeah, we'll go all the way back down to Risk 1. Just so we get Risk 1 completed. Green can. Sisto apple. I don't know if I want Slurn for this setup. Because I don't think summons would really be the thing with a rapid fire shotgun with boomerang bullets. Now, setting enemies on fire, that sounds like a winning choice. You burn them coming and going. Silver can. So you're giving me additional projectiles on a shotgun. Okay. I wonder if you can get multiple copies of the extra projectile can to show up. I think y'all know for a fact that if I can, that's absolutely something I'm taking. Reroll. I might actually try to fish for that reality for fun. Attacks gain piercing. They already pierce, I think, so I think that's still useless. Attacks gain ricochet is also an option. How does ricochet and boomerang pair up, actually, thinking about it? Almost seems like they don't? Or rather, it confuses the hell out of the bullets, it seems. And sometimes it does great things, and sometimes it does nothing. Which is fine. Just keep increasing the Inferno? Yeah, because I would go for Molten Courage, but it wouldn't really help this setup at all. And no. 7th attack causes snowballs to fall around the enemy hit. Sir Isolot. Sure. Some people make it rain, I make it snow, apparently. I don't know how to feel about that. I feel like that's the opposite of what I would want. I don't know how to feel about the shot sound for this double barrel as well. Just pit 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 pit. Rose Garden Classic. Bosses, mini bosses, and elites deal 50% less damage. That's not exciting. Lucky Cat, though. Each time you level up, 10 gold accumulates in this card. When discarded, you gain the gold. Meh. A lot more movement speed, though. I'm down for that. We definitely have a lot of power in this setup right now. The amount of Dawn Drinkers we've had pop up kind of makes me think that we can't get another copy of the other legendary Meadow Soda. I think we're just stuck with that. Yeti Pop. Enemies you touch while dashing take damage. This damage is increased for each chill stack the enemy has. Interesting. We'll upgrade our snowball thing. Though nothing's really surviving the volley of shots enough right now for it to be that effective. Getting nothing but silver cans right now. It's kind of crazy. We'll go ahead and take the crit chance. With the default ricochet we can get and all the ricochet effects we saw in the red cans, though, I do kind of want to try a full ricochet build. Which obviously would end up being on the SMG, considering it gets a bonus from ricochets. Though, me personally, I would probably do it with the pistol because it'd be funny. Just go full cowboy, ricocheting bullets everywhere. Just go all in on the ricochet rabbit dream. Keep raising our crit chance. So I do still want to go for that crit setup, even if the sniper rifle dream is dead for the moment. For the beginning tinge of a headache, so I was looking outside to see if it was starting to storm up. It currently isn't, but I did see the forecast is like storms all week, so something could happen at any time. We could try the Verglass again. Just have both of my strikes be ice. And I would assume each bullet out of our attack has the chance to do this, so we have like 6 bullets at a time right now, each with 10% chance to make a secondary shotgun blast, essentially. I'm down for that. I like that plan. The only problem is that effect won't be that useful against a boss, but it will be fantastic against regular enemies, because it'll just be scattering damage, essentially. Like, our crowd control damage right now is actually pretty solid. Next time an ad comes up, I'll also get up for a moment. It's important to get up now and then. Something I used to be very bad about. But it's on the list of things I'm trying to do better about. Orange can. Almost 100% extra damage. About a 50% chance to set things on fire. Which that is still a nasty combination. Causing all kinds of snow and ice to happen, but also setting them on fire. Which you would think would be counterintuitive, because you basically start the fire but smother it with the snow. But in that moment, that has to be causing such a nightmarish temp shock. 100% global damage. When you get hit, you instantly die. Oh, that's horrific. No, we're taking the extra attack ricochet. I may not be a coward, but I'm also not a fool. And guaranteed death on touch in a game like this? No, 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 no. I ain't up to that task right now. That double damage, though, would have been tasty. I would need, like, a shield of one description or another, or even possibly both shields, just to make sure that that's viable. Open all the boxes, open all the boxes. Oh, that's what the blue boxes are. They're blueprints. Okay. Chasing down all the blue boxes now because they give me blueprints and I want permanent power. I am slightly surprised that they didn't make the bar of entry for the various guns any higher. But I don't think that that's a concern they had. I think they just want people to be able to play with the things. And that's fine. It's honestly kind of a refreshing thing to a certain degree. Or they expected people to lose a lot more runs than we have been. Which we have been losing the runs, but we haven't been, like, losing them immediately. We'll take the 15% luck. Actually aiming myself here, just to make sure that all of the volleys hit him. There we go. Yeah, this thing makes short work of bosses comparatively. You spawn tornadoes that move around the map, dealing damage and applying chill to enemies caught inside. Yes. Yes. We found upgraded boxers. Hooray! Over 100% extra fire damage. Also, yeah, if you didn't notice, one of his places you could put the cybernetic implants was his boxer shorts for some reason. But it's the shorts themselves, not anything inside the shorts. It's a decision. Yeah, I'll take the dash charge increase this time. Especially with our shorter range, I think we do need those dash charges. Just for this one. Ooh, a new hand. The Nova Picker. And the tornadoes do seem effective. They just kind of hang around and attack things. Who doesn't want some friend tornadoes? What's this? Oh, we just healed a little bit at the cyberpunk fire hydrant. Okay. Very good. That seems to be what the yellow dots are, is interactables. Just the last one we passed, I just couldn't see. I think it either blended in or I was just too distracted by all the other things running around at the time. Same thing we had before. Let's reroll that. More max health or more soda damage? Well, neither. There we go. Every minute you pull all collectibles on the map towards me. Yes. Yes. Pencil. Fly. There we go. So every minute we have a magnet go off, basically. That should help immensely. Both with performance and with keeping me gaining everything I'm supposed to be gaining. Since I'm running around like a crazy person constantly. Oh, there's the merchant again. I might actually make a deal with him this time. Sure, luck increase. Lose a random card, upgrade a random soda legendary, sure. And it took away the magnet. I knew I shouldn't have done that. What soda did it make legendary, though? Okay, it made the luck juice legendary. I'll take that trade. And there's the ad in play, so I'm gonna step away for a quick moment here, both to get up and check on a thing. I'll be back in 1 moment. You lot behave while I'm away, or there will be consequences. Hey ABC, how's it going? Just in time actually, because I just got back from stepping away for a moment. Now why would you be worried about things? Nah, I was the one muted. Because I always mute when I step away, in case I end up knocking things over or making a whole ruckus on the way back. Nobody needs to hear that. It's just a good idea in general, I feel. So teal can. Ooh, applying 4 stacks of chill to an enemy causes a blast around it. The only thing we really have applying chill right now is just the tornadoes, though. Because we have the shards of ice causing chill, but that's to anything other than the thing I'm already hitting. That's not consistent enough. So we'll just make the tornado stronger. That seems fine. Oh, another soda can. Out of these options, we'll take the Veriglass because we can keep raising our odds of getting more ice shards to happen. Oh, wait, what was that last thing that was upgraded? Oh, it got more piercing. Okay. I don't know why we're getting so many soda cans suddenly, but I'm here for it. Probably our luck increase is making them drop more. I have no rerolls or alterations, so this is unfortunate. But, oh, it won't raise the chance of setting things on fire anymore. That's fine, we'll take Sundowner. This way, they'll keep on burning even after they're dead. Because if we leave enough patches of fire around, nothing will be able to get anywhere near us. I was gonna question why that enemy walked on screen on fire, but I think he got caught by a ricochet. Since all of our shots ricochet at least once right now. Let's head over toward this chest so we can get another card, since I threw away our collect all the collectibles card because I wanted to upgrade things to legendary. Here I was thinking I could have nice things. You'd think I'd know better by now. Let's see. Whenever you level up, this card gains attack damage, soda damage, or global damage. Or the frog that gains 10 max HP and dodge chance every minute. Ooh, these are both really good. I'm actually going to take the max HP one for once, though. Especially since it's HP and dodge. Because based on our experience with every final fight so far, I have gotten dumpstered immediately. So I'm gonna see about just making myself a little harder to kill and see if that makes a difference or not, or if they just kill me again anyway. 57% increased luck? Oh yeah. So that also proves that rarity and level upgrades separately. Since it hit legendary and is still upgradable. So that's more useful information for us to have here. And what I'm thinking is I may, like, wrap this game up when we've done a run with every weapon. Which means we only have, like, 2 runs left to do if I end up going that route. This way we can play something else. I may very well just play out just this the whole day, though. So I am enjoying this. And the various risk stages are at least different enough that I think that they're worthwhile. And I do want to see what one of the other planets looks like as well. We can also get just 10% more health, but they can't offer me these luck increases and expect me to go for sensible things like health increases. Damn it, game. You know my weakness. Because if I have my luck capped out, then it doesn't matter. Like, if I just have ridiculous luck, then I have the protection of ridiculous luck. I say as I look away and run into a monster because I'm dealing with a notification in Discord. You know, that thing that I do all the time. Looking away at the wrong moment. I'm not even sure where I got hurt from that time. Presumably a projectile I didn't see. I should probably see if I can find a chest to get some health from. We are hurt. And all the max health in the world isn't going to help if we don't have that health bar full. And again, all the killing in the world also won't help if we don't collect the loot from the bodies either. Oh, I do have a... Oh my god, this map is huge. I just realized, like, you know, I should check to see if there's a map in the game. There is, and we're just miles away from anything. That's what I was wondering about. It's like, you know, we've been running for a while and haven't seen an icon pop up on the mini-map. Is there just nothing left on the map? The answer is no. The map is... might even be infinite, actually. We're almost to a box. Which isn't the kind of box I'm looking for to heal myself, but I'll take a card box. A card box will potentially get me something that will help. And with all the luck upgrades we have, maybe we'll get a really rare card out of it. Let's keep raising our damage now. This way, if they do have any of the enemies catch on fire, they will just guaranteed set the ground on fire. Oh, we got bosses coming. There's the Wanderbot card again, but I have too many non-epic cards this time for me to go for that. More pickup range wouldn't be bad, but it won't help here. Oh, there's the other half of the scissor, but immediately 30% more attack damage is a better choice for me. And I hit the wrong button, so it didn't matter. One down. Grab the blueprint just in case we end up dying. Nutravolt yellow. There we go. Zenith flat. Alright. And we also got a magnet out of that. So that helps out with both performance and gaining all the goodies once again. Wolf Cola. Executes chilled enemies with health equal to or lower than 22% and applies a stack of chill to the nearby enemies upon death. So, an ice build actually seems like it could be really potent in this game. We're not going to go for that right now because we don't have enough things that work with that for that to be valuable to me. But it's a neat idea. The only problem is I don't see enough pool control here to be like, yeah, we're guaranteeing what we're gonna want. With how often you get the same flavor soda over and over again, though, I think it is a self-solving problem. We just don't have the right attacks for me to be happy with what that's doing. We could grab the frostbite now, though. And then pivot. That is an option. Yeah, see, it's attacking enemies in that particular case. Like, that guy was going to hit me and he froze. That is actually one of the few ones that does phrase that correctly for that. It is only a chance, which is not ideal. Getting something that raises the rarity of the Verglass thing might actually be incredible for us. Because I assume that'll raise the chance a lot faster. I just had a thought. I think I might know why we get huge runs of the same can over and over. I think the cans you find on the ground determine what your level up can is. I think you keep getting the same one until you find a different can? No, that can't possibly be true. No, thinking about it, I don't think that's correct. Because we had different cans come up, like, right now, without us having picked up a different can. Almost 100% extra luck, hell yeah. We are the luckiest Sodaman. Though honestly, him being able to drink that much soda and not have any negative effects, he is pretty goddamn lucky if you think about it. I say as someone who has recently had to cut down a lot because of acid reflux. I am still drinking some today because, you know, why wouldn't I drink soda while playing Sodaman? And I can get away with it like every couple days just fine, so. It'll all work itself out either way. Now we're being assaulted by the angry rolling meatballs again. Crit chance increases, mag size, reload time. Let's go ahead and just get our reload time moved. Because this thing's never gonna have a great mag size. Even though it looked like the upgrade doubled the mag size. Which it probably did. But if I could just get this thing to reload like near instantly, mag size won't matter. I've yet to see anything that works with that combo on the right, so I wonder if the combo is just there for fun. Or if it's like a hidden experience multiplier or something. We could keep raising our damage, and that's what we're gonna do. Well, we're past the 15-minute mark, so at any time the boss is gonna spawn. It might actually just be 20-minute boss, because I didn't check the time when he spawned last time. That would make a certain degree of sense. I would have also assumed it would have been a 15-minute boss, since the goal was to survive for 15 minutes. Yeah, as long as we keep having targets, I don't think our combo is ever gonna go down. I think I'm gonna stay around where I am now as well, because we have that health pickup sitting there. And I kind of want to keep that on hand. It's tempting to go look for a 5th card, but I think keeping the health there is a better idea. Raise our crit chance some more. All things being equal, more than likely every blast of the shotgun has at least one pellet that crits now. Unless it's determining whether it crits per shot rather than per bullet. Because some games will determine it one way and some games will determine it the other way. I don't know how this one determines it yet. Because I've been too invested in moving and dodging to really tell what's going on damage number-wise. See, if I hadn't leveled the Blaze can so much, I would actually pivot to Glacier for sake of the other ice moves. But as it stands, that's a no from me, boss. We'd also lose the benefit of Sundowner, and that really would be sad. Because we are getting a decent amount of fire patches on the ground from it, and they are helping. Keeping larger and larger quantities of enemies on fire definitely is beneficial towards our overall longevity. There's a large crystal over here. We still don't have a dash ability either. I'm gonna just keep raising my per shot damage because that's just a good idea. We're aiming to win right now, after all, so slightly less fuck around than ordinary. Let me check something right. Okay, yeah. I wanted to make sure that the capture hadn't broke randomly at any point or anything weird like that. Because now and then that is a thing that happens. Looks like everything's still good. I just periodically check on things, just in case. It's ingrained in my brain after the handful of times where we had nothing visually being captured or audio was gone, etc. We've had a lot of little annoyances here and there. It's just always best to keep checking. Okay, we're past the 20-minute mark and a boss hasn't spawned, so I don't know what triggers the final threat to appear. It just shows up when it feels like it, I guess. In fact, it might be now. So yes, it is a 20-minute boss. It's just slightly delayed. And it seems like it's a different one. Oh, it's a bullet curtain. This is a lot easier than the other one was, though. Then again, this is difficulty 1 versus difficulty 2. Oh, there's the catch. Okay, so we almost won that. If he hadn't just slammed me with a whole wall of bullets instantly there, we would have been fine. So durability seems like it is actually important to winning those final fights. Like either dodge or health or shield or something. Spark damage and spark efficiency from Nutravolt yellow. Okay, sure. Just stat bonus. Pickup range plus 100%. Okay. That'll solve a few problems for me. Boxer upgrade. Upon getting hit, there's a 40% chance to not reset the combo counter. Your experience gain increases by 1% for every in times on the combo counter. Yes, please. And our arm upgrades are extra dodge chance and armor, or less mag size, faster reload. I think I'll just keep my 20% attack damage increase, honestly. I will make these, though, just so they stop yelling at me that they exist. There we go. But I am a simple man, and my simple arm will do the job for me. Okay, so next in line, we did Sunashore, we did Canada, we did Bunjil, we did Dragon Furutsu, Power, so it's just the fully automated cap thrower, and the Celesta left. Oh, wait. These numbers up here... No, those are how many slots they have. That's how many slots of each type they have. I was thinking about it for a moment. I'm like, wait. What does that mean? What do they count as an exotic? A machine gun. Okay. Weird that that's exotic to them, but okay. Now let's do the SMG next. And we'll go ahead and slap another upgrade in it. So its damage output might be a problem. We'll see. We didn't succeed at risk 1, so we'll stay at risk 1 for now. God, that thing just chews through bullets. As you'd expect. Green can. Warp bubble could work here. I'm gonna go ahead and banish Sesto Apple. I'm not gonna use summons still. I might use summons in like the fully automatic cap thrower build or something. So there's honestly not that many of them in the game from what we saw. It's mainly the slimes. Yeah, we'll take the Vice Tea here. Is aggressively dashing with the SMG seems like a thing that makes sense. We want to fish for some red cans, though, so we can get those things that are affected by ricochet. And obviously get ricochets as well. So I suppose the downside to that idea is we once again don't have something that'll work against bosses at that point. Oh, it's tempting to keep... but no, we're gonna fish. Come on. There we go. There's the ricochets. I was literally just fishing for the ricochets since we happened to get the silver can on the first alteration. Seemed worth going for it. It worked out. Because remember, the Celesta does bonus damage to things that it ricochets to. So, it's worth giving it that option. Temporarily boosted speed. Yeah, right now, though, our single target damage is sad. Strikes deal more damage, deploys become more efficient. What does efficiency even do? Not listed here. Ah, okay, that's how ultimate sodas work, is you have to get a bunch of things in that set to get an ultimate. That makes sense. That's basically what I assumed. And it can reach artifact level when it's maxed out as legendary and highest level. Okay. Let's alteration out of this again. We could try the toxic ball. Yeah, fuck it, we ball. We have yet to use the toxic spit at all, so we may as well give it a chance. Magazine size increase seems like a good idea on an SMG. I almost alterationed out of that at Silver Can, if I'm honest, because there's not a ton of things that I'm immediately looking for out of that can. And the more things we alteration out of, the more chance we have of getting the red cans I'm looking for to get the things that work with ricochets. Like spawning Kusarigamas on ricochet and things like that. Can again? No. Well, for now, we'll take the rack juice. Yeah, because we still only have one attack slot. I don't think there is a gun that has more than one attack slot. Increase the chance of warp bubble. But I don't think we've used the poison bullets yet, so I figure we may as well give it a chance here. This way we get representation of all the attack types and everything. Go ahead and automate that while I make sure to keep myself on the path here. 'Cause that's part of why I was just running in circles, is since I was focusing on where I was shooting at, I didn't want to just run uselessly somewhere. Extra attack ricochet right off the top? Sure thing, video game. Give it to me. We'll have these bullets bouncing all over the screen. Okay, so the HP increase goes up 10% each time. That's pretty good. Let's go ahead and grab some reload for the second, though, because that was a legendary reload, I think. Or did I just see the yellow and think it was legendary? No, it was legendary. I was right. And I accidentally got rid of my auto-aiming because I hit Q, because that's what shows the cans when you're on the other menu, not when you're just in the game. But ricocheting, fast-firing poison bullets does seem to be pretty effective. We're just basically launching a gun's worth of epidemic around. Yeah, we're definitely hitting a point where I don't have to do much again. We're obviously going to hit a point where that's not going to work anymore, once again. But it's nice for the moment. Let's go ahead and keep increasing my max HP after what we just learned in that last fight, where I got greedy for just a second and got rinsed from full health to dead before I even knew what was happening. A lesson I keep learning and then unlearning. I actually wouldn't mind a yellow can showing up so I can get the shield ability back, because that shield was very good. I asked for yellow and you gave me green. This is fine, but it's not what I asked for. Though I suppose that is the closest thing to what I was asking for that they could give me without giving me what I asked for. That or orange. Focus my fire since we've got an elite on screen. There we go. Now we'll go back to automated. Mag size, pierce. Actually, yeah, some piercing on this weapon would be good. So I still think ricochet and piercing counter each other. I think that stops working. Upgrade the rarity on the mag size increase. So we now have like a 10% experience increase until I get hit. As long as it actually gets rid of the combo when I get hit this time. But you know, we just need to make sure never to get hit. 13%. And it's just gonna keep on going up, because number go burr. And as long as we can keep number going burr, everything's gonna be great. So we'll just keep getting stronger. I wish I could re-roll out of this, but I'll take the Vice Tea. I do think there's gonna end up being a point where I'm gonna end up having to overwrite something. Just because I'm gonna get a set of nothing but this will overwrite what you have. Let's make our way toward that blue chest so we can get another blueprint. Because we still have body parts that haven't been upgraded. And I could really do with all the upgrades I can get. I didn't have a dash ready. Also, half my health, huh? Yikes. Can. We could raise our Devil Trigger to Legendary. If I even live through this fight, because you'll notice our damage output is very sad against him. Which is what I was afraid of. The poison's really not making up for it that much right now. There we go. It's more steady now that we're past his, like, shield health, though. So I guess that shield health just has, like, resistance as well or something. Though he still does have bags of health. He will eventually die, as long as I don't make a stupid mistake somewhere. Say as I back into a spike because I'm trying to dodge all of the other things. Got him. Okay. Wolf boxers. Those might be useful, but the boxers we're wearing are actually very handy right now. Give me the luck increase. Can. Oh hey, I don't think we've ever seen GG Bathwater, which is concerning. It's exactly what it says right there. But dying enemies melting into acid pools is a good idea. It's a small chance, but I'll take it. Purple can again. Strike's dealing more damage. Do I have a strike? Yeah, Warp Bubble is a strike. So yes, we'll take the strike damage increase then. This way I have another option when the purple cans show up. Meanwhile, back on our path towards the thing I said I was gonna go get. Also, 8% chance of acid pools. Remember that. And there's acid pools everywhere. So, yeah, odds are funny sometimes. Just, you know, keep that in mind. 8% chance. Just a humble 8% chance. There's two things over here. Whatever this pink thing is, and I'm still heading towards that blueprint chest. Okay, raise the duration, but not the chance for the acid. Let's raise our attack damage, because we haven't seen a rack juice upgrade in a while. Which is part of why our damage has been suffering so much, because our basic attack upgrade just hadn't shown up in like 30 cans. Okay, that is just the spawn point. It just had color this time, so I was like, ooh, is that like an old spawn point and I get new thing? No. Luck increase, health increase. Let's take the health increase. It's really only adding 10 health each time at the moment, but I'm hoping to combine that with some cards and we'll be able to get more health than that. But I need to get to some chests. They're all very far away. Why? You know, that's a point. Why is the blueprint chest on the mini-map, but all the rest of this isn't? Okay, let's head straight down to that other chest, because the blueprint chest is actually, like, miles away. And I do want more cards to raise our power, because we are 10 minutes into this run. Oh, I lost my multiplier, because yeah, that'll help. Extra projectiles. More projectiles to ricochet with. That's just a straight up double our force multiplier here, so I will take that. There's the chest. Eve. Let's see, we got a sandwich. When you get hit, gain 2 max HP. Huh. You know, if I had gotten this earlier, I would be down for this. At this point, it's too late in the game for me to want that. Because things that hit me hit really hard. Reroll. Each different colored soda gains soda damage. Extra piercing, no. Dodge or projectile speed of enemies decreased, no. Ooh, critical attacks deal 10% of an enemy's current HP as bonus damage. That would be so good if I had crit chance, but I don't. Reroll. Strike damage or piercing for less attack damage. Fuck's sake. Ooh, 50% fire rate. When you get hit, lose 5% fire rate. That's fine. Give me that. There's our attack bonus as well. Because the thing is, notice with our much higher attack rate, we're just clearing a lot more of the screen. So we don't have to worry as much about getting hit. This is the classic, they can't hit you if they're dead. It's the same strategy I always live by. 25% more attack speed. You know what? Sure. You're gonna offer me that high rank a version of that, I guess I'll just keep shooting faster. I understand that the sound may be getting grating at this point, but it's definitely grating for me a little bit. In fact, here. Let me do my ears and everyone else's a slight favor here. It's gonna flicker a little bit when I move the effect slider. I don't know why it does that. It does that for any sound slider in this game. But there. I've lowered the gun sound a little bit, so it'll be a little more tolerable when it's shooting at this rate. I should have done that in an earlier run, but it, you know, decisions happen at the rate they happen. Oh my god. Goes up another 25% immediately. But I could also raise the rate at which my max HP is going up. No, do the decision I said I was gonna do. Raise the max HP. You have different summon sodas, gain summon duration, or just 30% more attack damage straight up. Let's take the attack damage straight up. Because we need it. We're almost up to the level of damage we had with other weapons now. Just with significantly higher fire rate. Okay, we're almost to one of the blueprint chests, but we may as well follow this trail of regular or card chests to it, because that will help. Especially if we keep getting decent cards. Though I really should try to find a magnet soon, too, to clean up all the stuff I've been leaving behind. Because even if I was circling around, there'd be a lot of stuff that got left behind just because of our sheer fire distance. We don't have a dash attack, so neither of those are useful. 10% dodge. When you dodge, you heal for 5. Or 9 mag size. Sure, let's gamble on the dodge. Why not? I do kind of wish you could take both cards out of a chest. But, you know, it is what it is. Because both those cards would have actually been nice to have. We're up to 300 in multipliers, so we've got a 30% experience bonus now. Ooh, up to 50% increased HP. There we go. I think this might be the most health we've ever had in this game. And it probably still won't matter if something hits us properly. Hey, bear? You gain 50% soda damage if you have at least 3 different colored non-passive sodas. I think we do. We have at least 1 strike. We have an attack. But I don't know if I want soda damage that bad. All damage up by 2 is not bad. But I think I'm going to reroll and hope for something cooler. There's the Scissor, fire rate, reload speed, and movement speed again. Crit damage. No. We'll take the 12% dodge, actually, since we have the 10% dodge thing. Synergy. So now we have, what, like a 20% chance to dodge? 22? Something like that? Yeah, 22. Assuming that that's just a flat chance to dodge, and it's not, like, a stat that then factors into the actual percentage, which I have no idea. It might be, it might not be. Either way, having a chance to not die is helpful. Ooh. Just a pair of winged shoes that give us 5% more move speed. Okay. Neutrophil gray line. Onward to the next blueprint chest, which is not super far away, but not close. We should be able to reach it before time runs out. I so desperately need to find a magnet. There's so many crystals left laying around at this point. We could get a second strike. This does have 3 strike slots. We had Drink the Lightning before is the only reason why I'm like, meh. I don't know if I want to do the same thing again. But that's going to involve me waiting for another strike card to show up. What's this interactable over here? 5% soda damage. Okay. I also ended up stopping shooting because I pressed the wrong interact button, put it mildly. These guys are actually gonna be kind of rough for this setup, I think. Because we got good coverage, but we don't have great damage against bosses, particularly. And we seem to be chewing through them okay, actually, so maybe this will be fine. The ricochets are at least keeping the crowd under control. Keep increasing our max HP. We have legendary HP increase now. Since they keep getting put off screen and teleporting, it's actually helping somewhat. Yeah, they're going down. We got this. 1 down. Titan Step, Blueprint. And 2 down. Nova Pacer Blueprint. 2 upgrades for our legs when we haven't had anything for our legs yet, I don't think. Actually, yeah, we haven't had an upgrade for Warp Bubble in so long. I do like Warp Bubble. Back to auto-firing, and away we go. Huh. We're getting some thunder from a decent distance out, because I'm hearing the booming and the banging, and it's still pretty clear out there. But, you know, bolt from the blue is a concept. Raise our luck. Oh, apparently... Oh, right, I think those robots dropped a magnet. So we're about to suddenly become way more powerful, which is great news for us. Luck increase again. I know people probably were screaming for me to take the riot juice, but the luck will help. Don't you worry. I have a plan. That thing I say all the time when I may or may not have a plan at all. The card box. And an interactable barrel as well. Soda efficiency. I still don't know what efficiency does in this game. Because, like, there's not a cost, and efficiency usually lowers cost for things. Wow, 2 combo reset blocks in a row. That was very lucky. This would have actually been really nice to have early. This card gains 20% fire rate and 1 attack piercing every 2 minutes. Max stack of 3, so it goes up to 60% fire rate and 3 attack piercing if you get it earlier on. I don't actually want either of these, but I might cycle something out if I fish for something cool. Crit chance, soda damage. The crit chance is tempting. We have lost a little bit of our fire rate bonus. No. Movement speed, crit chance is still there. Crit damage, 15% luck. Ooh. 10% movement speed, you gain global damage equal to your movement speed bonus. That's tempting. That's very tempting. But I think I'm actually just gonna leave all of this behind. I was gonna give it a swing, and it just didn't end up giving me anything I was gonna work with. If I had more of a move speed bonus to rely on, I would have absolutely made the global damage switch there, because I would have swapped out the damage upgrade we already had for it. Because that would have actually then been a good trade. But I can't guarantee we'll get silver cans enough to get the attack bonus to match. We've now gotten 3 leg blueprints back to back, by the way. Whoever shuffled the blueprint deck did not do a great job. This deck shuffled like butt. This deck shuffled like butt. More damage. Yes. Always more damage. More DACA. There's the other scissor blade again. XP gain would have also been really good to get earlier. Dash damage, summon damage. Ooh. 20% fire rate every minute, but resets the countdown every time you take damage. This would eventually become slightly better than the fire extinguisher. Ooh, taking damage and grants experience based on the amount of damage taken. That's pretty cool. There's the soda damage bear again. 15% luck. Leveling up gains you 40% fire rate for 10 seconds. No, I think this is another set we leave behind. We're fishing for like crazy powerful cards at this point. We're just not really seeing them. Oh, I lost my multiplier finally. Sad. We just spent the last like 5 minutes with that multiplier, and now we've lost it. Yeah, strikes deal more damage still. We never did get a second strike move. We've only got a warp bubble, which warp bubble is really strong, but we still just only have warp bubble. Because we've actually not gotten any soda flavors that have strikes. At least I don't think. At least not since the beginning where I passed them up, and then they just haven't shown up again. But I've also just been on the move so much. We left all the interactables behind on the other side, too, so I'm not turning around for those. Not at this point. We'll grab these couple more card chests, see if we get anything cool, and then we'll probably just start sticking in one location. And they get more experience built up. All enemies move 10% slower. Interesting thought. You gain attack damage for each card you own, including itself. That's not gonna be better than the other one, though, because you can only own a maximum of 5 cards. Unless it counts the sodas, which I don't think it does. Wait, yeah, efficiency. Oh! That's what it means by efficiency. That's ridiculously strong, and I should have been upping this before. Cooldown, duration, area, projectile count, all are impacted by efficiency. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. This is why you read your stats, everybody. Read your goddamn numbers so you know what they mean. You never know when you're going to be surprised by a number that does way more than you think it does. Attack range is a neat idea, but not right now. With our ricochets, we already have all the range we need. Leave that card set behind. Oh, go to magnet. That solves the experience issue. Give me all the XP. Oh, I'm about to pick up a second magnet. No. Now that we know how soda efficiency works, give me the fat F is this. That will be very helpful. That's a worse version of the dodge bonus we have. 18% global damage. You know what? I will actually trade out my 30% attack damage for that. Because that affects more than just my attack. And that might end up worth it. Keyword being might. Banish the damn copium. Get this shit out of here. Because if it's gonna keep giving me purple cans that I don't need, I may as well start banishing some of the purple cans so I get only the ones I'm looking for. Is, for God's sake. Legendary Patriot Milk? Sure, I'll take an 18% crit chance increase. How much do we even have? We have 38 total now. So slightly better than a 1 in 3 chance of doing crit damage now. So that's actually pretty good. I'm down for that. This build has taken a radical turn for the good at some point. Though the enemies are still getting stronger. So we are in danger still. Ooh, enemies standing inside acid pools become more susceptible to all damage. Sure. Enemy, no. We're seeing a lot of the same cards now. 60% crit damage is pretty cool. But unfortunately, I have a lot of really good things here. Every 50 kills, you restore 1 health. That would have been great to get earlier. Not so good anymore. Soda damage is still tempting, but no. Ooh. Okay. Okay, you gain 10% attack damage. This bonus is multiplied by the highest level soda you own. My highest level soda right now is got a 4, 5, 5. So it would be a 50% attack increase. Suddenly, I have a very significant question to ask myself. Is the 18% as good as 50%? And I think I'm pivoting back the other way now. Let's make sure that that's actually taking effect, though. Yeah, 50%. So I am correct about that. And now suddenly we're doing a lot more regular attack damage again. Which, to be fair, it really is only impacting Warp Bubble, which I think might scale off attack damage anyway. Maybe partially. You know what? Sure, more fire rate. Why not? Oh yeah, I said I was gonna stay kind of in an area so I can keep gaining experience now. This also means we can actually take advantage of me littering the field with acid. Keep increasing my fire rate, but let's actually raise our crit chance. If we can push to like maxed out crit chance, that would be incredible before the boss fight, but it's not gonna happen because we're past 20 minutes in this run already. So I should actually be like scrambling to grab as much experience as I can at this point. Get like one last level in. Well, that gives us more crit chance, which is past the 50% mark. So that's good. Slightly better than half our attacks will crit now. We got a boss encounter coming now. There he is. Let's see if we can kill Little Nekme this time. Yeah, if you just get into just the wrong spot, you get coated in those bullets really easily. Thankfully, he's just sitting in the acid puddle now. We are currently losing this fight, though, which is such a shame. Because he doesn't seem to be taking that much damage from the poison. We did get a dodge in there, though, so that's good. Looks like you can gain a little bit of experience during the fight from his minions that he spawns. And there's the kill move again. Is you dodge the circles that are coming down, but he's spewing bullets at the same time, so if you dodge just wrong, you die instantly. I kind of disagree with this boss fight a bit here. This is very easy for just the instant shaft to happen. And don't get me wrong, it's my fault for dodging towards him, but I didn't really have anywhere else to go. Extra dash charge, more movement speed. Lower player size and more movement speed. Interesting. I think I'm just gonna take the Titan step here. I'll go ahead and make all of them just so it doesn't complain. So the Evo Hub is tempting, because making myself smaller means I'm less likely to be hit by things. Actually, yeah, no, that's too good a point to argue with, actually. Make Sodaman smaller. Gain 3% dodge chance. Each empty different soda type slot grants an additional 6% dodge chance. That could actually be stupid good. You have to build specifically for it. When you're out of dashes, dash recovery is faster. That kind of sucks. Okay, so we made ourselves smaller, and that's about all we achieved here. Now the last weapon, the weapon we did the prologue with, the fully automatic cap thrower. We'll throw some upgrades on it. It'll be our first level 4. So I keep giving myself more and more of an edge in the hopes that we actually manage to win one of these maps. Because we still don't have the next map, presumably because we either have to... Yeah, there we go. Defeat the final threats. We either need to... Oh, wait, no, we didn't actually do the objectives in Risk 3. You know what? We'll go back to Risk 3, then. We'll see if we can unlock the next planet. Rather than trying to beat any of the final threats. I forgot that we got bodied early on Risk 3 because I had brought the sniper rifle. So we'll see about setting up something just solid here. And see if we can actually get a new area. Tornadoes, critical attacks freeze. Actually, yeah, let's take the strike efficiency. Because we can set up for something else because of that. We'll see what flavor sodas we get. There's silver soda. 12 more mag size increase. Yeah, sure. Because the cap thrower's mag size isn't that great.
Oh, you came back for me.
Yes, I came back for you in the codes. We don't need to have this conversation again. We had this conversation once. Yeah, now that we have a full set of upgrades, we should be able to get through Risk 3. At the very least, enough to complete the objectives. I do appreciate that they make it very clear that the final fights of each stage are optional, which is probably why they are okay with making them really nasty. And of course, we get the red sodas now that I don't have the ricochet gun equipped anymore. I can't properly express my feelings with both hands, but you can tell that one of them is making my point. Let's try Death Kick. Okay, it just makes a leg appear that kicks them. I was kind of hoping he would, like, spin kick randomly whenever things got near him. The leg popping out of the air made out of blood, though, that's pretty great. I'm fine with this. Reroll your first card, chest is free. Movement speed becomes global damage. Yes, give me that. Because we have a movement speed buff already built in. We could just try being the fastest man on the planet. That is a build we could go for. See, this isn't a strike that I feel like efficiency would help that much at the moment. Do we want to go with Chilling Strikes? That is a pretty good glacier. No. Sure, make my Devil Trigger legendary. Go ahead and pull my Devil Trigger, it's fine. You know what? I'll go back to manual just to kill this guy because the auto fire just doesn't want to shoot him for some reason. So I think it considers all the random enemies a lot more of a threat since they were closer. Attacks gain piercing? No, more projectiles first. Piercing would be nice on this gun since it doesn't have ricochet or piercing at the moment. Oh hey, speaking of ricochet. You know what? Maybe we will want red cans again now, since we have ricochet for this gun. It just doesn't get a benefit from ricocheting. Good, a magnet. There goes that first obelisk as well. The obelisks themselves really aren't very strong. They just blow up, like, immediately. We have ricochet now, so the piercing is useless to us. So actually, let's just go ahead and banish the piercing. And we'll take the luck increase. This might be one of the few games I've actually used banish as a decent amount in. I really am not one for pool manipulation that much. It's an important facet of this style of game if you want to control what upgrades you can get. I just don't usually care. I'm all for the random nonsense. Because I find that more fun. But if you want to get far in games like this, you do kind of need to do pool manipulation. Because you need to be able to ensure that you get what you're looking for. So does do more damage. I'm gonna reroll this one entirely. More efficient, yes, I'll take. Now that we know how efficiency works, I'm more interested in efficiency over damage. Currently. We'll see how long that attitude holds up, considering I've already changed my mind about other facets of this game. There we go, another magnet. Doing a reroll costs 3 less. No. Yes, I'll take that one this time. The steadily increasing fire rate. I just need to not get hit now. There's a movement speed increase, which will make it easier to not get hit until I think I can walk out of an attack and fail. That's the thing that does, in fact, happen, unfortunately. Let's not forget about the obelisk that's up here. I'll be honest, that drill is probably going to be one of the first things I replace as better cards show up. But at least I want to try to use it. Okay, the purple meter above my level is my dash charges down there. It's interesting that it's represented in multiple places. You wouldn't figure that somebody would be paying attention to the bottom left the whole time, but I guess it's a useful bar for y'all to have. To your perspective, it may be harder to see the little white dots above my health bar in the middle. Whereas for my movement and everything, it's easier for me to see the thing in the middle. We could get the sanguine ricochets, but again, it's not super good for what we have now. I could upgrade Death Kick. Get bleeding attacks. No. There we go. I'll go ahead and take Blood Pact. Because this is the thing I wanted for the ricochet gun, just so you guys understand what I was planning with this. Just piles of spinning blades of death. It's not as good as it would have been for the SMG, but it is still good here because it's giant blockers, basically. Because anything that tries to walk through them gets hit. So it's actually still useful, just not what not the setup I wanted for it. Yeah, I'm getting the shit kicked out of me now, so we're probably not going to be able to take advantage of the drill at all. This doesn't have the power to hold risk 3 enemies away from me easily yet. We'll go ahead and take Red Thirst because scaling my damage will help. Case in point, the fact that we're actually starting to shoot through them again. So this is the fragile fast guys, so these are also the ideal targets for this setup. Don't get me wrong, there is a situation where manual targeting would actually be helping here somewhat. But this is a lazy day, so we're not here to put in max efficiency. Oh, so strikes and sparks both become more efficient from the light blue cans. We don't have any sparks, though. We only have Blood Pact at the moment for strikes. I'm going to alteration out of this, actually. Oh, I can just make all my sodas more efficient instead. Reroll. Everything went wrong. None of that was what I was intending, but it's fine. That's what you get when you fish for things sometimes. You catch a boot instead of a fish. Let's see. Attack piercing. Attack crit chance. We do actually have solid crit chance right now. Somehow. Not really sure how. Sure, we'll take the improvement there then. Push us to almost 50%. There's also a blueprint right next to our objective, so that's great. And a card box not far from there too, so it's just we just stay winning. Let's open the box first, and then we'll deal with the obelisk in case the obelisk triggers something to happen. Hawaii boxers. Might do something useful. We'll find out later. And now we return to her, but we have Golem 2 to deal with first. There's the attack upgrade. Hit again. But I think I'm actually gonna alteration out of this. And I didn't get the hand type I was fishing for again. May or may not have been fishing for purple, in case people were wondering. We have multiple strike slots. I was gonna try to get lightning in here. But my cunning scheme has failed. I think by trying to be very particular here, I have potentially ruined our chances. But we are doing faster damage to him than we were with the SMG already. Then again, this starts out with way higher power, so that makes sense. And I'm not saying that this setup is bad, it's just not what I was hoping for. There's pieces missing. Zenith Percy. And even more efficient sodas. God damn it, you keep putting me back into the light blue. Fine. Even more efficiency. My kicks will be the most efficient in the land. Every kick will use the momentum of the previous kick to kick again harder. At the ricochets, it is. Alright. We'll go with that again, because that's just a really efficient choice. Is, you know, just free extra ricochets. How can you go wrong? I'm assuming with our increased odds, it's not actually 4% chance for Blood Pact. It can't hurt to make it more likely. Let's see if it actually reflects the odd change. No, it doesn't. Why is this negative? We have something that's giving us a negative negative soda efficiency, apparently. This gun might have negative soda efficiency for all I know. Because I didn't read the stats on it. I may have easily missed a critical issue. Which wouldn't surprise me if I did. Since I haven't really been putting much effort into reading any of that. Outside of the random occasions where it's like, you know what, I'm gonna read everything again suddenly. We got some nasty enemies after us here at the 8-minute mark. Uh-oh. Can't go through those trees. Understood. Going different direction now. Goodbye. Reroll. Damn. I was hoping something else would show up as a legendary, but dash cooldown isn't a bad idea at this point. What they said.
Thank you for saving us.
Are you really saved when you're surrounded by death on all sides? I'm not sure how saved you actually are.
As a thank you, we would like to give you this gift. It came from up.
Vending machine.
We hope it will prove useful to you. You may find them around from now on.
Oh, so we can just find random vending machines. Okay.
When I finish what I started, maybe I'll pay
Okay, warp away, and meanwhile, back to hell for me. Oh god. Just drops me right back in, huh? Okay. Gotta go right now. Gotta go. Oh my god, there's just so many of things that I can't kill quickly. Oh boy. Oh boy. Gotta go. Oh, that's what it's doing. Okay. Had a random email that was talking about something weird, so I was making sure it wasn't a problem. You know, just me multitasking away while I'm doing this. Don't mind me. I'm gonna assume the soda can symbol is the vending machine in question. So let's head that way before death ensues for me. Sneak away with a magnet. I will say the amount of enemies here right now is helping me lock in a little bit more, which is helpful. Because we definitely died a few times because I was just in full la 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 mode. But because things were going smoothly. Oh, that's just dropped a random soda here. Okay. The deployable tornadoes wouldn't be a bad idea. Now I'm still fishing for purple for that. We'll just take the more efficient strikes. We'll actually take the armor increase for a change, see if that does anything for me. Because what does armor even do in this game? Reduces the percentage of incoming damage based on your armor value. Higher armor values provide greater damage reduction, lowering the impact of attacks. So right now with 8 armor, it looks like we're still taking full damage, so 8% is useless. Good. Good. I'm glad I spent a soda charge getting that. How about 16%? That still says 100%, so I'm kind of concerned about that one. Hope we got bomber guys again, so get ready for beep. There's gonna be a lot of beep. Global damage or attack range? Global damage, absolutely. I could reroll here, but nah. Global damage is good enough for me. Still says plus 100%. Oh wait, no, I think I have something that is increasing my armor value. I think that's what's actually happening there. Well, we'll see if it plays off. As we just skate along, firing wildly and hoping for the best. We have a full set of cards, but I do want to get rid of the drill, I think. Extra crit chance or extra strike damage? No. This would have been good to see earlier! So this is basically the same as the drill with no downside. Like, it takes twice as long for it to charge up, but it doesn't get reduced by anything. I wish I could see the timer on this screen, but I know we're decently into this run, so I don't think I want that right now, though. No. No. There we go. 5% crit chance, which isn't remarkable, but a 10% chance to heal when landing crits could be big for us, actually. So I'll give up the attack speed for that. Because that'll be a way for us to keep our health intact. Because we can push our crit rate higher. That part's actually the easy part. So it is already a 45, so it's not bad by any means. we got an elite. Give me my free goodies, Mr. Elite. I'm gonna shake you down for a soda. We haven't gotten a single health increase, I just realized. Yeah, you know what? Got a health increase to go with the armor, I guess. And thinking about it, we would have had enough time to charge up the sword completely. Because we're only at 11 minutes. I thought for some reason we were at the 15-minute mark of this run already. Just to show how well I'm keeping track of time today. Which shouldn't be a surprise to anybody, really. You can't catch me, and you certainly can't kill me. Oh, I accidentally touched the stop auto-firing button, and now I lost my combo. Sad life is back again. Where is that blueprint chest relative to me? Off the map somewhere. So very far away. Nope. Not bothering then. Oh wait, where? Yeah, I'm here. It said it's down here somewhere, and I can't see it down here, so nope. Not even bothering. We will instead try to cycle for stronger cards some more. Because we can definitely do better than the global damage one we have. We have seen an 18% one before, and we only have 12 right now. So we can definitely do one better than that at the very minimum. Huh, 50 max HP for every empty card slot. Most powerful body pillow in the world, apparently. Not helpful here, though. Go away. Rare cards grant 15% global damage each. I have 2... 3 if I don't trade out for the other global damage one, but 2 would already be 30% global damage. But if I get rid of the crit chance, though, then I can get 45% global damage on top of the 12%. Yeah, that's worth it. Give me that. Put it in the bag. That is mine now. We don't even have a basic attack increase, I would like to point out. We need to get a basic attack soda of some kind. But I've been fishing so hard for purple cans and not getting them that I might have shafted myself as far as that goes. I should have just taken the good ice one I had, and I could have just traded it back out later anyway. But I don't like to do that because that's wasting a level. Attack piercing or max HP? No. Attack ricochet but lower attack damage. That's tempting, because I could then have even more ricochets. But for this setup, I don't want that. 18% global damage or the attack damage one with the highest level soda. What is my highest level soda this time? I don't think I have anything that's very high level this time. It's all scattered around. Oh no, we have a level 5 clover juice. So a 50% and attack damage increase or a 6% swing on global damage. Let's take the 50% attack damage one again. We'll lose a little bit of global damage, but that attack damage should be worth it. Because it'll carry our basic attacks until we can hopefully manage to get an actual basic attack upgrade. So if I keep running like this, we're probably not gonna see enough experience. Unless one of these boxes drops a magnet, which it's too fixated on dropping hearts right now. Summon soda again? No. Crab. Every 6 kills you create a random fire, ice, or toxic pool. I see that you're still here, Swarm, and that's good. The random pools idea is interesting, but I don't have room in the set for it. Your damage against mini-bosses and elites is doubled. That'd be great if it included bosses, but it doesn't. Just leave this set behind. Sounds good, sounds good. Hope the bug hunting's been good to you. There we go, got a magnet. We could go Verglass. Of course, we end up getting Glacier back. Well, I guess we're taking it. Not the one I wanted, but it's at least an attack boost. Ah, okay. I ended up giving away the copy I had to Pazzy not too long ago at this point. Because I had played it on Game Pass before I turned in a copy I got from Humble Bundle. And I was not super jazzed about it. It seemed alright, but not super or big for me. But hey, if you're having a good time with it, that's what matters. There we go, increase my damage some more. And you can see that we went from, like, no damage bonus up here to 157%. So, definitely worth getting a basic attack. In fact, there we go, level it up so it's 99%. Yeah, he had played it previously there, and I'd offered him the PC copy, since I had it available. I don't know if he's done anything with the PC version much at all, though. That is a 15% dodge chance. Yeah, exactly. That should work out well for y'all. I can definitely say from the bit I'd played, it gets a little rough when you only have 2 out of 3 in some parts of it. Composition dependent, of course. Oh, we got Faceless again. Switching back to manual. Though he is, like, getting destroyed by all the spinning blades, so I didn't even have to switch to manual for that. Apex Evaluate with the eye. Okay. That's not too bad. I forget how far I went in with the person I was playing with before. Because we only played, like, the one night, but we played for a while that night. But it's been long enough that I genuinely don't remember. I know we made it past the full first set. I just don't know how much further anymore. I mean, we could try the Hattori. On cooldown, shoot out kunais that deal damage and apply bleed in a circular pattern. Sure, why not? More coverage options, and we do have a bunch of efficiency bonuses that should make them a little more helpful. But it looks like my dream of superpower or lightning isn't gonna happen. Since we're in the defeat final threat phase now, without having gotten it. Still not impossible, but it's seeming unlikely. Crit chance looks pretty good already. Oh no, it did go back down a bit, so sure. Flat attack damage, cheaper rerolls, fire rate, attack damage. No. Oh yeah, we did get another rare, so... Oh, the bonus didn't change on that, so that's good. I almost want to give up my attack ricochet just to have another rare in that slot to have the maximum attack bonus. Alright, Swarm, good luck. Of course, now it's giving me nothing but epics. And I could just stack more attack damage. Nah. Keep what I got. So that 45 attack damage would have replaced the bottle, and then I wouldn't have to worry about keeping the rares. But the rares are doing fine. And it's fun to have goofy synergistic things sometimes instead of just, hey, this is more efficient overall. Keep raising the crit chance. Because we do have that ring that heals on crit, so we really do want, like, the highest crit chance I can get. And for when we go to fight the boss. We're up to 60%, give or take, so it's not too bad, not too bad. I don't even know if there's any reason for me to fish for cards anymore. But we'll get to see more of the cards, so I think I'll do it anyway. It's not like I'm using this money for anything too big anymore anyway. We have so much money stocked up. Ooh. Interesting. Minus 50 max HP. When you reroll 8 times while holding this card, gain permanent 0.1 lifesteal on hit and gain back the 50 max HP. So you'd have to reroll 8 times after pulling this card. I'm so tempted to try this. The thing is, it's only 0.1 lifesteal, though, versus... Oh, then again, it is only a 10% chance to heal on critical hit. You know what? We'll try it. We'll try that trade. Because I'm going to try to do something silly here. If I reroll now, having taken the card, what happens? It puts it back. Son of a bitch. Well, there went my cheeky plan. What I was going to do is just reroll 8 times after having swapped the card in, so I didn't have to go find another card crate. Okay, that's on me. That's me trying to cheat. Sometimes punished. Well, this one's just a rip now instead. Sad. That's what you get for trying to do shenanigans, especially since there was literally another card chest like a foot away. I should have just took it. Ah, that's what I get for being greedy. I wanted to have my cake and eat it too, and they knocked the cake out of my hand. HP regen, movement speed. 27 armor. Increased soda damage for all different sodas. Any damage you deal is increased by 2. There's the Lucky Cat again. There's the sword that's even later on now. Nope. We could raise our Kusarigama chances, or we could get more kunai, or more Death Kick. We have been ignoring Death Kick a lot. I will admit that. Like, we got it early on and we just never upgraded it. But isn't most of our bonus towards strikes rather than deploys? Yeah. We have a bunch of extra strike efficiency on top of our regular efficiency. So I'm best off upgrading the Kusarigamas still. Just really hoping for a magnet in that box. Oh well, I'll have to find another one. It really is funny in a way that I'm basically using most of the build I was planning to use on the last weapon on this one. Red Thirst for more stacking. The Red Thirst is going to be kind of useless in a boss fight, because we're not going to be able to stack it much. Unless we get another one that has phases where they summon minions. Which they probably will, but I wouldn't guarantee it. Do I even have a spark? I don't. I guess let's take the legendary Sir Isolot since I still haven't gotten another strike. And that is actually going to be a very potent strike to have with the legendary version. Just gonna be sad over in the corner using what the game's giving me instead of what I want. Just sadly win. That dodge chance increase because I can. Sad winning noises. So remember, you can find a way to be sad about anything. You shouldn't, but you can. There's the blood shield. It's not the shield I wanted, but it's the shield I'm gonna have. I would have rather have the yellow can shield. But we haven't seen yellow cans in a while. Which is kind of funny in some ways, and kind of unfortunate in others. But to be fair, I was ignoring that can a lot. So it's kind of on me to a certain degree, probably. We do have room for a third strike, but I don't really want the ice shard one. It's proven disappointing on numerous occasions. I'm sure it's good. It just frequently hasn't worked out for us so far. It's my crit chance again. We're at 66%, so theoretically 2/3 of the time. And our combo count is getting stupid. We're almost to 1,000 times. If we could get to 1,000 times, that'd be cool. Especially if I could get to 1,000 times and get a magnet. That would be legitimately incredible. Because I think then we would be getting... Oh, never mind. We're getting nothing. His Shokan is here, and he wants to kick my ass. Tried to punch me. This might be the easiest fight for our current setup to win, though. Because he's just trying to punch me, and he's walking through hell in the process. And his punches are pretty easy to dodge. Okay, didn't even hurt that much when he punched me. Kinda just took that one on the chin. Oh, he tried to do something. Oh, he shot a bunch of missiles or something, I think. Why was the Risk 3 boss the easiest one? Something about that seems incredibly incorrect. Oh, there we go. I was like, am I supposed to go do something now? We've done it. We won a battle. Let's see. Projectiles obviously did way more damage than everything else. Blood Pact and Bleeding had at the next highest, I think? Yes, by a full digit. Sir Isolot really picked up some damage fast, though. God damn. But hey, we finally got a win. Like a proper win.
Another success, old friend.
What's next?
Next planet that has sodas is called Proclivitus. Space Agent's carrier ship got shot from below. It was inhabited by the local mycelial organisms.
Some mushroom people.
Mushrooms. Cute.
Not at all. Seems that they are hostile.
Well, that's nothing new.
How'd you know?
They destroyed our explorer drone. Last footage is highly disturbing.
Sounds like I'll drink my soda with sauteed mushrooms. Let's go.
Well, first I want to visit all of the NPCs and get all of my benefits together. Because I'm sure the next planet's going to be more difficult. Now that we've gotten a win under our belt, what weapon do I want to focus on using? Because the slot layout on a bunch of these is pretty much the same. You do get one less deploy with the machine gun, but you do get one more of these over here, which I forget which one specifically this is. The only other one that has two is Canada and the Cynosure. Yeah, we'll go back to the power, because I liked the power. We'll go ahead and get it up to level 4 as well. Ooh, it would get extra piercing at level 5, but nah. Let's see about those other upgrade parts we got. Zenith Percy, which is extra armor and extra dodge. Okay, not bad. Apex Evaluate. Picking up a health drop when at full health grants extra experience and extra current cash. Neat. Right, that's why we had good crit chance. Is we had the eye giving us crit chance straight off. Y boxers start with a random soda and gain 1 alteration and 2 reroll. The leopard boxers have been really good, but let's try the Hawaii ones for a bit. I like the idea of having extra alterations. Oh good, this augmentation just doesn't have a description yet. Alright, we'll come back to that one when it eventually gets a description, I guess. It is interesting with these two different ones here. You lose 50% of your mag size for reload speed, or just flat 5 for the same reload speed. I'm sticking with my 20% attack damage, but it's an interesting idea there. Alright. Now properly equipped. Off to Proclivitus. Oh, this says it's a preview. But I don't know if this is done yet. There's our free random soda. Cobra Spit was pretty good, so was Rack Juice. But I'm gonna alteration out of this immediately. Of course, now I get the things I was looking for last time. Oh, back to business. And at least now we have a whole new set of enemies to fight, because it's all mushroom enemies. I also don't have to worry as much about getting hit because we don't have anything to lose from losing our combo multiplier anymore. Yellow can. There we go. There's the shield that I wanted. I really do wonder if your cans are affected by the weapon you're using. To some degree. Also, I can't actually look at... Oh yeah, it summons. That's the purple type. Which means actually I don't care about that slot. I don't really use the summons at all. Oh, that's a shame. I grabbed the weapon that has the most of the slot I don't care about. I really do wonder if the weapon type affects your cans, because we're getting so many yellows now. That help doesn't tell me what I'm looking for. And neither does this. I want to know what a radiate does. Ah, there we go. Radiation. Affected enemy takes 20% more damage from all sources. Okay. But I'd have to lose my lightning. So maybe we take Cheeky Bee so that they end up getting irradiated when they hit me. That involves me getting hit. I don't like that idea either. Just continue leveling Pulsar. I don't mind turbocharging my shield. That's absolutely fine by me. Wow, he sounds so excited. Okay, I can just walk through the goo and it doesn't hurt. Then again, I had the shield up, so maybe it would have hurt if the shield wasn't up. Green can again. Status effects deal more damage, sure. Don't know if that helps, but we'll take it. Because I don't know if Electrify does damage. Now that we know how that works a little bit more. Now I can't actually look at the details on that on this screen. I'll need to wait till we go back to the other screen. Never mind. Can't blame the guy for trying. Stuns affected enemy for half a second every second over a period of 5 seconds. That's actually ridiculously good. Oh, I only have room for one deploy, so I can't get Purple Pain and have the shield. Sad. This weapon actually is ass for me. No. Oh, Electrocute does do damage as well. Well, if I take Raijin. So yeah, we'll take that upgrade so that our Electrocute does damage, so that our status effect damage increase pairs with that. There we go. Looks like a green can dropped, but that's fine. We can alteration out of that if I don't want what we're getting, and I don't especially want what we're getting right now. Whenever you take damage, fire a gamma ray. We do have room for 2 sparks, and we haven't used solar ray. And it's neat that it'll bounce between all the enemies until 3,000 damage is dealt. Sure, that sounds fun. There may be situations where I'll actually purposely take damage because that'll be funny. Goes up to 5,000? Okay. I get hit and the room dies. We call that the Karma Beam. I really shouldn't just take reckless hits to activate that. That's a bad call on my part right now. But when I inevitably get hit, the Karma Beam will come for them. And I could raise my spark damage with the Torosan Lemon. Yes, yes. I see the idea here. Let's raise our bzz. Making our deploy more efficient I don't think is that exciting right now. It will make the shield better, which is a good idea, but it's not exciting. 12% global damage or... Yeah, we'll take the 12% global damage. There we go. Since I assume that'll also make our electrocute damage and everything go higher. Look at me actually building something here instead of just going, ooh, that looks fun, taking that. Ooh, look, this is silly, we'll use that. What a world we live in, huh? Also, I see soda machines all over the screen. There's one right over there. Let's go see how much soda machines cost. We could get Blitz. We do have spark damage up. That is 8 lightning every time I reload. Sure. Okay, so the vending machines are more like the chests in the other games. So Raijin level 2, Biz level 4, and Torosen Lemon level 2. Not bad, not bad. I'm gonna go hunt down all of the vending machines because that is ridiculously powerful. That is scaling of a wild kind right there. Especially if, is it based on the way that screen's laid out, you probably can get a reality where there's 5 cans in there. And 3 cans is ridiculous enough. Ow. Thankfully, that attack was blocked, but ooh, we are in danger. I'm a little sad that it seems like it's only a handful of the enemies are different here, because the Void guys are still the same everywhere. Makes sense, but it's just mildly unfortunate. They could have had, like, Void Mushroom people or something. Let's see. Soda damage or crit damage? Neither. There's the fire extinguisher again. Or I could take a guaranteed 20%. We take neither. Reload time, sure. Go ahead and level Blitz up to level 5. That did not heal much. There's the next soda machine right over there. Yeah, the multi-lightning definitely was a good choice. If I can fish for the one that causes lightning every few attacks as well, we might actually be doing something wild here. But I think that takes up a slot I already have something in, so it might be a problem. Nope, looks like this is just a 1-can machine, which is fine. It's still free E-can. Solar Ray level 3. Okay. It is nice, though, that these vending machines are basically just adding another thing on the map to chase after, so you have a reason to keep moving, instead of just sitting in place like a lot of these games encourage you to do. Oh, I shouldn't say they encourage you to do, but they don't discourage you from doing it. Oh god, the bees. Oh, there's so many bees. Help. Covered in bees. Help. Help. Raise the call lightning damage at this rate. Cover the swarm of bees in lightning. Magnet will save the day. I don't really want any of these. Go away. Hang on. Concept? There's the more projectiles that I usually take. Yeah. There we go. Soda damage because I'm using a lot of lightning? Not a bad idea. Another spam bot gets batted. Even down here in a game with 9 followers, we get spam bots on occasion. Incredible. Your HP's higher than 80%. Attack crit chance goes up by 13. Let's actually take the experience bonus for the time being. Which may seem like a silly choice, but I need all the help I can get right now. Should go up to 10,000 damage with the gamma ray. Now let's just raise both the sparks. Vending machine right over there. I feel like there might be like a crazy play you could do where you just raise your move speed as much as you can with passive benefits, like meta progression upgrades, that is, and then just beeline to all of the vending machines once you have a soda you like. I was kind of hoping for one of these to end up being increased rarity of one of these three. Instead, I just wasted all of that, but it's fine. And it might be that the rarity increases only happen when they're past a certain level, outside of them just happening to have the rarity to start with. Not sure. It's kind of neat, though. Our reloads keep happening kind of on rhythm with the music, so it's kind of cool. Come on, more cans, yeah? 5 cans? Huh? No, only 3. 3's still good, though. Oh, Mito Soda does have a level it can get. But it doesn't seem to do anything at level 2. So that was actually a wasted can. Sad. Or is it firing 3 bullets now? Can't tell. They're all kind of merged into one because there's like no spread. Maybe it's like 1.5 or something in projectiles. It was like we always had with Nimrod. There we go. Just need to focus fire a bit. Nova Modular. My menus were layering over each other for a moment there. Just kind of concerning. Let's go ahead and actually alteration out of that. Not the one I was hoping to alteration into, but that's okay. Lower the shield cooldown. Raise the electrocute damage. I wonder if I can just... I wonder how many vending machines I can actually get in this one run. Since I keep getting hung up on doing other things here and there, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get, like, all of them. I'll probably be able to get all of them on one side, and that's about as best I'm going to be able to do. Especially since you occasionally get trapped in boxes by bosses and things like that. There's the body pillow again, which would only help if I didn't have cards already. I mean, I guess I could get rid of the experience gain and then have like 100 extra health from it, but nah. HP regen, attack ricochet, but attack down. Higher HP regen, dash damage. I guess I'll take the mag size because I don't want to keep spending more money to re-roll this at the moment. 9 more bullets per mag ain't bad. We'll take the epic version of the buff beer there. That's a good choice. Yeah, we didn't have any dodge by default, so we only have a 15. But 15% chance to dodge is not too bad. Considering all I did to gain that was gain a level. There we go. There's Drink the Lightning. Which we don't even have any strikes yet, so we'll add that for even more lightning. 45 max HP. Sure, why not for now? This is our only health increase at the moment. Yeah, the only problem is right now, Drink the Lightning is not going to do a lot of damage with its Call Lightning. But it is still extra lightning. So let's go ahead and start leveling its damage up, I suppose. Because the thing is, it's also much more rapid fire lightning compared to the other one. Yeah. 18-second cooldown on the shield seems like a good call. Where's the next nearest one? Oh, wow, these are actually all pretty close. We'll grab this one, and then we'll swing down for the 3 that are over there. Just because this one's not that far from us. It is going to make the 3 a little further, but we'll be able to get all of them. Arguably, I should actually grab this one, too. Because if I go down for those, it's going to be even further to get back to that one. But there's others this way. I don't know. I might greed and just go for all of them. We'll see. I am lazy after all. Legendary reload seems like a good idea. More health. I was really hoping that was going to be a magnet. And I know I say that a lot, but that's because I'm always hoping that it'll be a magnet. Nope, it's blue, so I think it's only a 1-can machine. Okay, you can skip. Ooh, it made Pulsar legendary. Which means 15 seconds per shield. That's pretty good. You know what? Off of luck like that, we'll go grab this card and then grab the machine that's next to it. And then we'll go grab the triple machine. We have so many goodies coming our way. We can't possibly lose, right? He says, knowing he's going to die somehow anyway. Cheaper rerolls? No. Go away, cheaper rerolls. This could be good to get the global damage per discarded card. Because we'd already be discarding 1. And we are probably going to cycle a bunch of this stuff out. So let's take this and discard the experience bonus, since it's probably not relevant anymore. And then just start building that up with each card box we go to. Because that can end up leading to ridiculous amounts of power. In fact, there's another card box near this vending machine over here, too. We'll get the machine first, because every time I leave those menus, I have a weird brain reset and forget where I was going. Oh, purple, so we should have multiple things coming this time? Yeah. Level 6... Level 4 Solar Ray and Artifact level Mito Soda. Did that make it gain anything? Nope, it still says just projectile 1. Hooray. Keep raising our spark damage higher and higher. Unfortunately, because I changed how many bullets and such I have, the timing for our reloads has changed, so we're not really on rhythm anymore. There's so much shit happening on screen now. Flat 30% attack damage. That'll be better than the global damage for the second, is we'll also be gaining another 5% over here. Make sure that that's actually taking effect properly. Oh, it doesn't count the one that's traded for it. Well, that kinda sucks. But it makes sense. I just don't have to be happy about it. Ow. You know what? Fine, keep hitting me. Get gamma right every time you hit me. See how well that works out for you. Though, man, the forest is alive with the sound of wanting me dead. Oh my god, there's so many. What the hell is happening here? My frames. Ay. I don't know if there was anything I was gonna be able to do about that other than being way stronger than we were. Which we were pretty strong. Ooh, wait. Well, now that I know, though, that I wasted my time switching to the machine gun because I don't use summons, we are going to make some changes there, but we do have another hand. You don't attack for 3 seconds, you gain soda efficiency. Sad. Buying it anyway, but not using it. And we have no other new parts. Okay, so if we're not using the machine gun... what has the most deploys? Looks like the cap thrower and the pistol and the sniper rifle have the most deploys. Get a good amount of strikes with the SMG. I could just go back to the basic pistol. So that I could have 2 deploys. But the smarter choice would be the assault rifle because it's gonna gain an extra projectile when I level it. It's unfortunate that it's the basic assault rifle. That's the thing that's gonna do really well. Is, you know, it's basic. But we'll level it up to 6 and see if we can make a better run at that planet, and then that might be it. We'll see. So that stage of this planet was brutal. When the screen was just full of swamp treants. Ooh, red can. Do I want any of these? Could go bleeding. Now let's just take Eclipse and see where we go from there. Oh, we got 2? For some reason? I don't want any of these, though. We could try Meltdown for a change. Yeah, you know what? Because Irradiate will make them take extra damage, so our basic attack making them take extra damage does seem like a good idea. Because that'll just keep stacking, theoretically. Not making them take more and more, but we will deal more. Oh. We can also make them deal decreased damage. That's not something I'm that into. I do want the Pulsar Shield back, which is part of the reason why I wanted to have 2 deploy slots, so that I could have the shield and something else. And if we're getting red and yellow right now, we could just take 2 shields. I don't know if they'd work together properly, but it might be funny. Nope, blue can now. Sure, we'll take the critical attacks freeze, because this gun does have decent crit chance right off the top. It starts off with 40 thanks to the eye we have. So we have decent odds of freezing things. Though I think we do only have room for 2 strikes. Can't check on this menu. I have to wait till we have a level, which will be here in a second. No, we have 3 strikes. Okay, perfect. Right, we only have 1 spark. That's the one that's gonna kind of suck. I want Solar Ray back. Solar Ray was funny, but I don't think I want that. We should really be trucking our way to the vending machines. They do seem very good. We'll just do what we do. Run, hope for magnets, and try to fish for crazy benefits. Big money, big prizes. I love it, except when I don't get it. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle my way to victory. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Red Karen. See, I would need the enemies to be bleeding is the thing for sanguine crits. What does smite even do? I can't even get context for smite. We don't have a spark at the moment. But when I had this, it didn't really seem like it did much, because I think the radius... Yeah, the smite range is really short. I think I'll save for a different spark. And we'll just keep raising Meltdown. And we'll see how that plays for us. I don't know if that'll have guaranteed results, but I'm just kind of hoping. For lack of a better way of explaining my thought process there. We're just kind of riding on vibes and hope right now. You know, how I do most things, basically. Now it's a one-can machine. But it raised Meltdown to level 3, so I can't complain too much. The next machine is right up there, but let's grab this card box first. Then we grab the card box above it, grab the machine, and carry on to the right, I think. I think that's the finest plan we're gonna have here. Silver can. Guaranteed ricochet? Guaranteed ricochet. I swear. Yep, it's of course it's the other ricochet. Every time I get both of them together, I never get only one. Which is fine, because they're both very good to have, but it's just very funny that they seem to always hang out together. The second I get one, the other one's not far behind. Like they're roommates or something. Nah. Leave that to the fanfiction writers. We could raise the freeze chance. Since that is only a chance-based thing, it's probably a good idea. There's the fire extinguisher again, or some really good move speed. Since we are fishing for all the vending machines, I'll take the move speed for now. We can cycle it out once we've grabbed all we want. Oh, there are 2 more card boxes right over there, too. Let's grab the card boxes below me first, then. The idea is we grab this, that, this, run over here, grab these, cycle over? Depending on what's further up over here, that is. So there's a really good cluster of card boxes down there, too. But we'll see how this plays out. Ooh, I could leave Sarigama's behind me wherever I go. But let's keep raising our damage based on missing health, because we are going to end up missing health. There's no world in which my health bar does not decrease. Let's just be real here. Especially with the way I play. The damage is an inevitability, even with the shield. Leveling up increases your fire rate temporarily, or just base extra luck. There's the body pillow again. You know what? Let's just keep stacking more move speed. Let's just be the fastest we can be. In keeping with the plan I was talking about before as far as like running and grabbing everything on the map goes. This is not the method by which I had intended to do that, but it might work. First reroll is free. Summon damage, no. There's the crit heal one again, but it didn't pay off when we had it before. Just take the raw attack damage. His raw attack damage will just let us chew through enemies while we run for the things we're going for. Because after all, you can't go anywhere if you can't clear the path. You know? Single can machine. Okay. Level 3 white death. That's fine. Wait, there's a can on the ground. Can down, can down. Ooh, we can up the rarity on that, so it's a 50-50 on the freeze chance. Hell yeah. Leave no can behind. Sodaman would never leave soda behind. This whole Sodaman concept remains absurd to me, but it's just so funny. Well, we'll just raise that up to legendary, I guess. Why not? Max out the rarity on our freeze move. Ooh, an elite. Goodbye, elite. So I think our single target damage might actually be more effective for a change instead of my wild, like, spray everywhere technique that we usually have going. It's almost like making them take increasing damage when you hit them helps or something. Nah. Why would that have anything to do with it? That'd be silly. Reload time, tempting, but... no. Every new soda you get levels up by 1. Yes. Yes. Though I am lower on new sodas to get than I would like to be. It is nice to see that that is an option. Because it very much reminds me of one of the cards from Rogue Denecia, where every new bonus you took would be upgraded, I think, twice by the upgraded version of it, which was ridiculous. Yeti Pop, no. We do have room for 2 deploys. The tornadoes could be my other deploy. No. Not that one either. God damn it. Fine, I'm gonna stop fishing with alteration there. I don't like to alteration more than twice, because I feel like I'm hitting a point of diminishing returns at that point. I'm not even that happy to do it a second time, if I'm honest. I would rather do it once and have it work. But, you know, that's kind of obvious, I would figure. You wouldn't want to be sitting there spamming rerolls, essentially. And still not getting what you're looking for. Time for the bees again. I'm less confident against the bees this time because we don't have the lightning to keep their numbers down. But we do have ricochet to keep their numbers down a different way instead. So I don't think we're in too much danger here. We just gotta be quick on our feet and make sure not to stand in bad. Sparks and strikes being more efficient. We only have a strike. We don't have any sparks yet. I am curious to see if this would actually affect the odds of freezing things, so we'll go ahead and take that. I have grand ideas almost every time. I just also have grand disasters almost every time. If that makes sense. Is, you know, the greater your idea is, the more likely it is that something tragic will go wrong and cause the whole thing to fall apart. Grade the Shangbi Blueberry. There's no vending machines up in this direction either, so I guess we'll go up and left, hit that vending machine, grabbing all these card boxes on the way, and then we'll figure our life out along the way, hopefully. At least that's the ideal plan right now. What the actual results are gonna be, I don't want to talk about it. I feel like it's gonna be bad. No. Max size, no. No. I don't know if the shield getting hit counts as me getting hit for the purposes of the sandwich. I feel like it would, but I don't know that. So I don't trust that idea. It's a tempting idea, but I don't think I'm going for it. No. And I'm out of rerolls. So, on we go. I really shouldn't have spent that much rerolling since we have 5 more of them in easy reach. But you know, greed is what greed does. We do have strike efficiency, so Sir Icelot could be good. I don't want Frostbite because freezing the enemy that's attacking me isn't that good in my mind. So we'll go ahead and banish that so I don't have to have that come up again. Yeah, we'll take Sir Icelot for now. Just because it gives us increasing coverage. It's not really the one I would like to have, but I'll take what I can get. As always. Our dash dealing more damage doesn't help us because we don't have a damage dealing dash. I could keep increasing Eclipse. Let's reroll for a second here, actually. We do get an extra level with Blood Pact. Actually, we'd get an extra level with all of these except Eclipse. Let's see how that actually works in practice. Yeah, see, it starts off as level 2, straight off. Perfect. And we do have ricocheting attacks. It's not a new thing, because we've used the Kusarigamas this way before, but they are very effective, especially when you can stack a pile of them on a target like that is standing still like a fool. And remember, we weren't trying for new things here, we're trying to live. Which, to be fair, would also be a new thing for me. But that's neither here nor there. We'll go ahead and take the Cheeky Bee, just because we are inevitably going to get hit, and everything in a 7-meter radius getting irradiated when I get hit isn't a bad thing to have happen. Just we aren't going to be focusing on that, obviously, because self-destruction is not our path right now. We only have one spark slot. I also forgot that the Blood Shield was a spark, not a deploy. So actually, yeah, we can have both shields then. And still have a room for a deploy. Global damage, piercing but less damage. Greed. Greed is strong with this one. The me is sad. I'm gonna trade one of the move speeds for a dash charge though, because if we just spam dash with a lot of dash charges, we can cover ground arguably faster. Because I can just like use 2 dashes, keep 1 in reserve, or to save myself if I get in danger. And then we cover ground pretty quick. Making our sparks more efficient isn't a bad idea. Very few of these things are bad ideas, is the kicker to that. But this is a new soda, so it'll gain 2 levels instead of 1. They're giving me better stuff in here for now. Tempting. The thing is, why would I want magnet drops to be doubled? That's the one that confuses me. Because a magnet will pull everything that's on the map right now. Why would I want 2 of them in the same spot? Because usually the magnet's only important if you pick it up far away from where you originally were. Or in my mind, at least. I don't know, that seems a little silly. There's the move speed I got rid of. Give me a higher rarity move speed if you want to give me a move speed. Sad. I probably should have swapped for this one, though. The global damage, soda damage, or attack damage one. Because we have a lot of levels left to go. So I'm actually going to go ahead and take the hit on current attack damage in exchange for the potential. This may be a horrible idea, because I should have taken that earlier if I was going to do that. But I've decided to take the risk. And mind you, this may be genuinely the dumbest decision I've made today. But when haven't I made dumb decisions? That's part of the fun, after all. Sometimes you gotta make the most questionable decision you can just to see what happens. There's the glasses we kept seeing all the time before, and the sandwich just keeps coming back. Mind you, I am hungry. Well, not really, but I could be hungry if I wanted to be. We're broke again. Those were really good cards, don't get me wrong, just I've got a thing going right now, and they don't fit the thing. They're like tiny little gloves. They just wouldn't fit the thing, you know? Just wouldn't work. Why is that where my brain went? Who knows? Armor and free reroll? No. Pickup range is tempting. We don't have a spot for it. Ooh. Okay, you know what? They found something that makes me define my thing here. Because a free revive is too good to argue with. Goodbye move speed. What? Oh? That is not what I told you to do, game. Why is that one discarded? Oh god. There we go. I don't know why it did that, but I fixed it. Everything almost went horribly wrong there. Okay, now I want the vending machine. We got a much worse vending machine spawn overall, I think, this time. Because they're way further apart than the clusters we had on the last run. Which got taken away from us due to egregious amount of swamp ents. The shield is our spark. We do have 3 strikes. I should make our strikes more efficient. Yeah, man. Ooh, I think this might actually be the legendary 5 machine. It is. 5 cans, 5 cans, 5 cans, yeah! Level for Blood Pact, Meltdown, Sir Isolot, Knock Knock, and a rarity upgrade for Cheeky Bee, which pushed it 2 rarities, not even just 1. That is a hell of an upgrade. And we have 2 vending machines close by. Apparently they just were really far out. We have Ricochet, so piercing is not relevant here. Reroll? There we go, extra projectile. Though Mito Soda is a dead card if it ends up getting upgraded, we learned, but that's fine. The extra projectiles are just so much of an upgrade in and of themselves, it's hard to argue with. Just keep killing, just keep killing, just keep running and killing all my enemies. Need another magnet. Wait. Magnet! Yeah! Sometimes all you have to do is ask. Up the rarity on Blood Pact again. Oh, 3 can machine. Gives Blood Pact, upgraded Meltdown, and Sir Isolot gained a level. A rarity upgrade for Meltdown is actually incredibly good for us. Let's grab the vending machine to our left, and then we'll go a bit further to go get the 2 vending machines to the right. Just because the alternative would be to go to the right and then come back for that one, unless we hope that there's ones further out, which seems silly to do. I wonder if there's vending machines on the earlier maps now. Since she did imply that they are going to appear everywhere from now on, but I feel like it's only going to be on this planet for some reason. Maybe that's just me not trusting game mechanics, I don't know. Got options on that one. Yeah, if anybody's worried that their view is stuttering or anything, it isn't, it's just because I'm dashing around everywhere, so the view gets a little weird at times. Everything is fine. Because the bitrate is actually fairly stable right now, surprisingly, with what I'm doing on the screen right now. Oh, there is 3 vending machines and a cluster up there with another one not too far. I think we're gonna just say nuts to the ones on the right and go for these 4 instead. This is why you check your surroundings, because you never know what you're gonna find. We are at the point, though, where the ents are closing in, so I don't know if we're gonna be able to pull this off. Is trying to run for it is what got us killed last time. So I think we stand our ground for a little bit, cut their numbers down, and then we move. Is they teleport when we move. So I don't think they were spawning that hard. I think we just pushed them into ourselves, basically. So we may just need to slow our roll a little bit here. Which will probably be better for the frame rate if I do that anyway. Because it definitely starts to struggle a little bit when things really go crazy. Where's this box? I don't see it. Oh, there it is, behind the tree. Projectile speed decreased. I think I'm gonna get rid of the new soda level up thing because I think we're like out of new sodas. Sure. That'll work for the time being. Because we need more power. How much is it giving though? 70. So I do have a level 7 somewhere? Oh, right, Meltdown's level 7, right. We ended up getting a bunch of Meltdown upgrades, I forgot. Yeah, that was worth swapping for then. Absolutely. Our target is to the left now. Because we'll grab the low one and then swing up for the other ones. And now that the numbers are thin, I'm willing to make a go for it. Raising our strike efficiency. Yeah, because we have field control at the moment. So we need to make the most of that field control while we can. Before the next enemy type wave appears. Because that's how this kind of thing works, in case people haven't figured that out, is things go in phases. Kind of like a boss fight would. And right now we're kind of in a lower phase, so we got a bit of time to make it move. You just gotta be careful when you make those moves, because the next phase might be nasty. And you don't want to get yourself trapped in a bad situation. You become immune to ranged attacks? Interesting. Considering we frequently died to ranged attacks from one of the bosses, I'm actually very tempted by this. But what would I replace? I almost think it would have to be the Ricochet. Because I don't want to give up the revive, because that would be very silly to give up. I don't really want to give up my dash charge, because that's what's getting us around the map. We have gained quite a few stat bonuses from this. Not as much as I had hoped, but it's not too bad. Reaper, thank you for the raid. What were you up to today, bud? Hopefully you had a good time today. We're just shooting everything in the name of soda here today. And a resub on top of that. Goddamn, Reaper. I appreciate that. Do be sure to give Reaper a look, y'all. He's good people. He's been around for a good long while, too, so... Well, you can see that right there with the 18 months. Do I want immunity to ranged attacks? You know what? We'll go ahead and give up the dash charge for the immunity. So far, so good. We've been on a good roll. But like I said, the auto shadow doesn't tell me what you were playing, so what were you up to today? Oh, there we go. I get the dash charge back anyway. Never punished. My decisions are never punished. Let's go ahead and alteration out of this, out of that one too. Damn it, ended up right back. Oh, nice. I have not seen much of Shadows, but I've heard good things. It's nice to see that that series kind of made a recovery after some of the other entries were not so great. And obviously a setting like that's kind of a natural fit, so it's a little weird that it took them that long to get to that. Three cans, Sir Isolot, White Death, and Mito Soda again. Mito Soda upgrades are useless, but everything else is great. Give me all the things. Yeah, to bring everybody up to date on what's going on here that came in from the raid. This is Sodaman. He died, technically. But as he was dying, the soda can that was next to him merged with some alien technology and then became part of him. So now he gains superpowers from any soda he drinks. That's the short version. But something known as Entity X took all the fizz out of soda in all of reality. So Sodaman got pissed and is now trying to find Entity X and destroy it. All in the name of having his precious soda back. We get another blueprint for better legs. Go ahead and keep increasing meltdown. Ooh, another legendary machine. Eclipse, Knock Knock, Sir Isolot, Mito Soda again, and Apollo. To be fair, this actually came out last month? This is a new one. It looks old, but it's new. Don't quote me on the last month's statement. I know it was recent, but I don't remember exactly when. I only picked it up today because I was late on this one. Keep raising Knock Knock so the shield burst does more damage. Keep grabbing more vending machines. Ooh, another legendary machine. Upgrade our Devil Trigger. Get us to level 5 White Death. Level 2 Victory Cola. Level 7 Knock Knock, and level 5 Blood Pact. You may also notice references along the way here, like the Devil Trigger can here. Not a subtle reference there. Most of these cans seem to be references to one thing or another. No, I want the map that way. I'm chasing these vending machines because they give me a bunch of soda cans that I don't have to gain levels for, thus allowing me to basically gain even more power. Is in keeping with the Vampire Survivor style gameplay, you want to be as ridiculously broken as you can so you can actually survive these increasingly ridiculous scenarios you're getting placed in. Yeah, I could absolutely see a game like this being on old PCs and such, for example. Upgrade for Pulsar, which is our shield. That makes the cooldown better. Yeah, let's raise the damage on our Blood Pact. That's what's making those spinning blades appear. We've got an interactable something over here. That's what that yellow dot is. Oh, it's a move speed. Each shrine. Sure, why not? And if you're having trouble keeping up with what's going on screen, don't worry, so am I. That's why I have the auto attack active, because you can manual target as well. But once it gets to this point, I recommend switching on the auto. It starts to get a little hard to keep up with. I just turn on manual when a boss appears at this point, and for the most part. So I can keep him focused on what I want him killing. Don't want those. That is so tempting, since we have the revive. I could double my global damage, but I die in one hit. But I would then die twice, probably. Yeah, that's too much of a risk. I don't think that's a good idea right now. The frog would have been great to see earlier. 10 more max HP and 2% dodge every minute. But it's late enough in the game that I don't want that. Nope. I think we're just passing this one because you can only have 5 cards. If I could bypass the card limit somehow, I would be so ridiculously broken, it wouldn't even be funny. Now, who am I kidding? It would be hilarious to me. I can't say it would be funny to anybody else, but it'd be very funny to me. Sounds good, Reaper. Make sure to take care of yourself. It's always important to do some self-care after a stream. I'll probably only be going for a bit longer here myself. We have been going for quite a while. But I definitely want to see at least this little adventure through. Raise the odds of Blood Pact. Let's see. Let's raise Eclipse up to epic rarity. Is for those coming in, basically how the sodas work is they go up in rarity and in level. The rarity basically makes them scale faster, and the rarity, the level is the number by which it scales in the first place. Like Victory Cola is now artifact rarity, which is the highest it can go, for example. If Meltdown went up to artifact rarity, it would be incredibly powerful now that it's at level 10. If we take stock of these things for a second here, this is unfortunately useless to have go to artifact rarity because things like Victory Cola and Mito Soda don't really seem to have their numbers increase because they're already very powerful effects in that this gives you extra projectiles per attack and this gives you ricochet on every attack. They don't really want those leveling too much. Like, Blood Pact's up to Legendary as well, which is why it even has the stats it does. As you can see, level 10 Meltdown's giving us 260% extra attack damage. I'm pretty sure if it went up to the next rarity up, which would be Epic, I'm pretty sure it'd be closer to like 400%. If that gives you a hint into how the scaling works there. The scaling is a little weird on some of these. Like, Eclipse here is still only 3.2%. 3.2 per missing health percent. Because they don't want that scaling out of control. Yes, I was pretty close. It goes up to Epic and goes up by 100% damage. So we definitely want that. Really need to find another magnet though, because I'm pretty sure we left a lot of experience crystals laying all over the map, which is why the frame rate's starting to die. Is that the game struggles now and then when there's just a lot happening. And that's just the nature of the genre a little bit there though. Is eventually you just have too much happening. Nah. I really should just stop chasing after the card boxes at this point, but I'm fishing for another legendary card just to see what they are. Our only other nearby vending machine is that one up and right, so we'll go that way. Actually, go back for that box in case it's a magnet. It isn't. Sadness. Box of disappointment. That one was a magnet, though. But yeah, you have a ton of flavors of sodas that all do themed effects. Like this one's all about ice and efficiency for the most part. The red ones you saw were about blood, bleeding, and ricochet for some reason. The silver ones are mostly passive benefits. It's of pretty powerful varieties. There is a green one that's poison. There's an orange one that's fire. We haven't seen that one in a while. And you saw the yellow one that's all about radiation and things of that ilk. Like it's all very interesting. We do still have an open deploy spot, so sure, we'll take the tornadoes. Because now there's just tornadoes popping up. Is why not? Yes, legendary meltdown for 510% damage. Yes. Yes. You know what? I'm gonna be greedy. I slightly regret my greed, except I have more rerolls. There we go. Riot juice of a rare variety. That'll do. And immediately rewarded with even more fire speed. Yes. Never punished, always allowed to do stupid things. Never punished, do. Yep, there's the get a new soda, get an extra level thing again. Pity we don't have any new sodas left, really. I don't even know why I stopped for this box. We've already established that this doesn't help anymore. But I have so much money, I can just re-roll those as much as I want, almost. Because if you look up in the upper right next to the minimap, you'll see the timer at the top, how many things I've killed, and then how much money I have is right under that. Go ahead and get Epic Shield. The rarity in the case of something like Pulsar just keeps affecting its recharge rate, essentially. And since I have two separate shields, the rarity on those can actually be kind of handy to raise. The blood shield periodically explodes, while all the yellow shield you see there, which is Pulsar, just blocks the next hit, basically, that happens while it's up. And we can get it up to Legendary, which makes every 15 seconds I can block a hit. Which in a game like this is ridiculous. Give me another card box, because I'm fishing for the legendaries. Get this goddamn body pillow out of here. This would be great to have had this candy earlier, where elites and mini-bosses drop double sodas, but it's useless to us at this point. Every time you reload, you heal proportional to your reload time. That's really good. Don't really need it right now. Give me a legendary. I said give me a legendary. Give me a lot of epics, and that's great, but I said legendary. I'm not gonna start spending over 1,000 to reroll that. That's just silly. There's another box over here, which will reset our reroll cost. Eventually, the game will have to give in and give me what I want. And if you thought that that's correct, well, I've got bad news for you. This would have been great to get earlier because we could pair the two scissor halves together to get massive benefits. So our soda damage is actually up a lot with the red scissors at this point. Look at that, 65% more, 50% attack damage. The global damage is a little sad. We could have had better results there, but, you know, it be what it be. Spent all the money. Well, I should say spent down to 1,000, which should tell you how much those costs were scaling. Okay, there's the vending machine. Oh, wait, I missed a vending machine behind me. No. No vending machine left behind. Sodaman would never leave soda behind. Leave not a single can behind. You thought I was gonna say leave not a single man behind, didn't you? Joke's on you. That's not his priority. Oh yeah, you only have so many slots, by the way, so if I grabbed the bleed attack here, I'd lose my meltdown. That's a terrible idea. Don't do that. Because it won't exchange at an equal level, I don't think. Oh. We're out of time. It's time to fight the boss. Bosses, apparently. Ripper died and Tarion appeared. Tarion has also died. S hasn't even had their nameplate appear and they're almost dead. And they're dead. I think I might have gotten ridiculously strong this time. Better boxers. Yeah, this might be a run where everything broke in my favor. Which is actually a first for this game for us. Ta-da! And you, of course, get your usual damage readouts. You can see that, player projectile did an amount of damage. Blood Pact almost did it a similar amount, though. Even though we got it later in. Even Permafrost didn't do too bad. But if we hop back to the ship, I'll be able to show you all the meta progression you can get. Which there isn't a ton of it. You've got a variety of weapons which are where you get all those different slots for what types of sodas you can fit. Like, this double barrel shotgun, for example, can have 3 sparks, which are things like the blood shield and some other neat effects like that. This can have 3 strikes, which are things like the snowballs and some beams. And there's also... no, that's not a strike, that's a deploy. Oh yeah, you can spit acid is another one of the strikes that are pretty notable. Deploys are things like those tornadoes, the yellow shield, and there's a lightning boomerang that you can throw around too that's real good. But in here you can upgrade each of the weapons independently. As you can see, the assault rifle's level 6, it's been a really good weapon. And if we come over here or to the Ripper dock, you can assemble your man. Each of those blueprints I was getting allow for different upgrades. You can only have one equipped at a time. Extra ammo efficiency while standing still. Ooh, 2 move speed for each 20 combo counter you have up to 14. And extra armor temporarily when getting hit. Standing still raises your attack damage up to 30%. Extra dash charge. Yeah, we had these 2 before, and then the ammo efficiency one. You can also replace his eyes. Ooh. Every boss, mini-boss, or elite slain gives you cash equal to 15% of your cash total. That's pretty good. I do like my crit chance one that I've been wearing basically since the beginning. You can even change his boxer shorts, and in this case, these are his lucky shorts, apparently. I do like starting with the random common soda, though, and the extra rerolls. We'll keep that. You can even replace his stomach, his hand, and his arm. So yeah, there's a lot you can do there, but that's all the meta progression this game has, is replacing body parts and replacing a weapon. Everything else is in-run progression. Which, you know, feel about that how you will, basically. I'll go ahead and do one more run. I was gonna stop on that one, but since y'all came in, it's only fair I do one more. Okay, we don't actually have access to the next risk level in here, though, because this stuff's not completed yet, it seems. This is a small team game as well. This is made by only 4 people. 4 friends who, apparently one of them got addicted to soda, so they thought it'd be funny to make a game about a soda addict who goes to war to save soda. As you can see, we completed Risk 3 over here on the first planet completely. We never beat the final boss of these 2 stages. So let's see if I can go back to Risk 1 and actually win this time as a send-off for the day. And I also... yes, vending machines are spawning on the first maps now. Okay. Vending machines are something we gained access to by finishing Risk 3 of this planet. And here's the orange sodas that I was talking about. Attacks can set things on fire. You throw a fireball when you critical hit. Which actually, I have yet to try that one. Let's take that one. And there's also a red soda underneath it. Which gives us some good choices here. We'll go ahead and take First Blood, because free damage. Why did we get 3 sodas? Why are we just getting more sodas? That's not supposed to do that. I don't know why I'm arguing, don't mind me. Yeah, the old voice is definitely getting a little tired, though, so we are going to be stopping after this one. Oh, the Cobra Spit's a deploy. I thought it was a strike. Warp Bubble, though, is a good strike. Every time one of your bullets hits an enemy, there's a chance that a bullet will just be shot from off-screen in somewhere. And it's, you know, pretty good. It's pretty good. Pretty fun one to have. We do have room for 3 strikes, so sure, we'll take Warp Bubble. So you guys get to see it, that it came in later on. This is just going to be a build that's full of extra projectiles, I guess. And you'll be able to tell which ones are Warp Bubble because they fly in from random directions. They're kind of like just watching for shooting stars. Oh yeah, Helios is something we grabbed at the beginning and never used again. It just has a bunch of little orbital stars that attack enemies when you get nearby. Exactly what it says on the tin. We only have 1 spark slot, but sure, we'll take it for now. Just so you guys get to see it. See, they just fly out like little meteors. It's got really good build variety, but unfortunately it does seem to get stuck on a couple can types pretty easily, in my experience, which is unfortunate. Ooh, there we go. Every minute, pull all collectibles to you. Yes, please. That means I don't have to go hunting for magnets all the time. Which means it's time to go on Operation Vending Machine Hunt again. Because that led to ridiculous power, so why wouldn't I do that again? Especially since, in this particular case, that activity will be rewarded extra. And honestly, nobody's gonna miss anything in the first few minutes of this run with the ad running anyway. Yeah, Zaza Juice is a spark. We don't have an attack yet, but do I want Rack Juice? Not really. Let's Alteration out. Don't... Oh yeah, Inferno is one I pointed out early on that has the featuring Dante from Devil May Cry sticker that was on one of the Shin Megami Tensei games. Just amuses the hell out of me that that's almost like lifted perfectly and put there. It's very funny. You know what? Fine, we'll take the Blaze effect. Since we're getting a lot of orange cans, we may as well just burn everything to the ground. Actually, I should be going this way to get the vending machine that's down here first. I do also find it interesting that this game has 2 shotguns. For some reason. Like, it's got an assault rifle, a pistol, 2 shotguns, a sniper rifle, and an SMG as your weapon options. One regular shotgun and 1 double barrel shotgun that has 4 shot magazine to it, even though it's a double barrel. You would think it would start with 2. There we go, level 2 automatic orange. Ooh, there's a couple vending machines this way, actually. Yeah, this is the literal first stage, so if I fail this, I'll be a little disappointed. But I'm also probably gonna mess around enough that it's gonna get me in trouble, so either reality is possible. We will just have to wait and see how this plays out. The Ring of Dodge and Heal. Sure. That's a handy one to have. I don't think we have any starting dodge. No. So I'm gonna need to actually aim for some dodge bonuses at some point. But that's fine. I can do that. There's the 2 vending machines coming up here soon. We'll get this card box first, then grab the 2 vending machines. Let's not get the blood pact again because, you know, we already had that. We do have room for 2 deploys, so sure, we'll take the Cobra Spit. We'll just be spitting fire and poison everywhere we go. Nothing wrong with that. We'll just burn them on the inside and the outside. Totally fair, reasonable, and not at all murderous intent. Ooh, we actually got this early. We lose 50 max health, but after I reroll 8 times, we gain back that health and gain lifesteal. And I'm pretty sure, like, I'm almost certain that this is a Castlevania reference. It's just specifically which Castlevania is a slightly question mark. So it may actually be just a direct nod back to Vampire Survivors too. Got options on that one. Wait, shouldn't I be at only 50 health? Like, I'm not gonna argue with it, but I'm confused. I feel like I should have less health right now. Great, the Cobra Spit. You know, I have yet to use summons at all. Sure, I'll show off the Slurn and Slime summons. I feel like this might crash the game. Just because we already had it having frame death before. But then again, this is also a map that's going to spawn less enemies. So it might be okay. Level 3 Inferno. Oh yeah, these blue boxes have blueprints in them. So you want to grab these when you see them too. Otherwise, you have to get all of your blueprints from mini-bosses and bosses and things of that nature. I highly recommend hunting these down. Because, as you can tell by the blueprints I have equipped, blueprints can give you a lot of power. There's Ricochet. Or we can get an 18% crit chance increase straight up. Give me that 18%. Puts us up to 58% already. Let's see. 3 vending machines that way? Okay, we'll go that way. Just quickly sweep up all of that and see what happens from there. Oh right, it's the explodey guys. I was like, wait, why are there just a bunch of random things exploding? It's because I have fireballs and meteors and everything going off everywhere, so I'm losing the plot of what's happening on screen pretty rapidly here. As one would expect. It doesn't look like you can increase the amount of slimes you're getting. You just have a chance of having a slime spawn. Then the more toxified they are, the more slime chance you have. You know, let's get more Helios rocks. Why not? That'll be fun. We're not in effort mode right now. I can just do things. We can. Opium Orange. We do have a deploy in the form of Cobra Spit, so sure. There are multiple copium flavors in this game. We were talking earlier about the fact that there should be a copium cranberry. Just so that there's a random Sprite cranberry joke for no explicable reason. And the alliteration of double C is fun. Yeah. When a burning enemy dies, they'll leave fire behind. That'll be helpful. For me, not for them. But I'm not worried about things that help them. Could just start stacking rings. Yeah, sure. Let's just put on some more rings. Oh, but I do want to reroll enough that I get the lifesteal. Yeah, you know what? I'm not attached to that ring enough. Oop. Never mind. I found something I am attached enough to, though. We'll do more rerolls in a minute. Getting that early will help, because that'll get us a bunch of fire rate and things. Much like the red version of it gave us a lot of attack. So we got this one earlier than we got the other one. And there's still a chance we could get the pair, which would be really funny. And it would actually be kind of cool if they had a synergistic thing where they, like, combine when you get both of them. That would be cool. I don't think that'll happen, but it could. Yeah, I don't have enough money to do all my rerolls at once, or I would just do it and get it out of the way. Ooh. Now, we'll take the dodge chance because we do have the ring of dodging. So now we have 25% dodge. We do have 2 rare cards, so this would be 30% global damage. But by rerolls, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't afford all of them. I was pretty sure I couldn't, but I was gonna try. We'll take that one. We just need to do 1 reroll, and then we get at the health bonus and the life steal. And then all will be good in the world. For me. Not for them. But I'm not worried about what's good for them. If they knew what was good for them, they would have stayed home. What do you mean they're home? Shh, it's okay. Don't think about it too hard. More bubble upgrade. Got some interactables over here. Oh, the soda damage one. Very good. They're just mixing an unholy concoction of soda in that keg. Don't worry about the details. It's fine. Probably. Gumball machine. Ooh. I was joking when I said it was a gumball machine. So we can get 10 health for 1 coin. We can lose 10 max health and gain damage because we yell at the machine, or we just steal the money. Sure, let's take the health. We'll have a gumball. We are fueled by nostalgia here. This is fine. Reroll. Not what I was hoping for, but I don't know what I was hoping for. There we go. All the rerolls for that are done. I'm gonna reroll again anyway. Hey, there's the ring I gave up. Heck. Did the thing again. Why is it freaked out? Why can't I grab the thing? Help. Help. Oh, actually, I think it might be broken. Oh, there we go. Fixed it. It just freaks out a little bit sometimes, and I don't really entirely know why. It's only been freaking out in the last couple runs, too, so I think I've broken something at some point. Which wouldn't be a surprise. Another Nutravolt color. Those presumably all just do different things based on which color it is. Raise the fireball damage. You know, I was gonna take it easy today. And somehow, every time I play a game like this and I say I'm gonna take it easy, we end up doing these really long sessions where I just am going wild the entire time. And I don't really know how or why this keeps happening. But it just ends up being a thing every time. I really should just never say I'm gonna take it easy on any given day, because it's always a lie. Patriot Milk up, Sundowner up, Copium Orange up. All of the level 1s getting better. I'm fine with this. And again, I suppose it's just a streamer thing, huh? Anytime you say, oh yeah, I'm gonna take it easy today, that ends up being a lie. Just always a fact that that's not true. We also now have 260 health for some reason. I feel like some of this stuff isn't working correctly. Like, there's something wrong here, and I can't quite put my finger on it, other than I'm supposed to have gained 50 health, and I seem to have gained 160. Ooh, the double soda candy. Let's go ahead and trade out the magnet at this point. It's done its job up to this point, now that we can run around a lot more freely. Why do we have so much health? Does none of my body upgrades give me more health? I don't have any of the health increases. This doesn't give health. This does give 50 health. And nothing else I have gives health, so I have no idea why I have so much health. Ooh, maximum toxic stack increased. I didn't see this one before. Sure, yeah, let's get more toxic stacks. Why not? So I think the only thing I have that applies it is Cobra Spit. The slimes might apply it too, though. But it's fine either way. Nothing's living on screen. I don't think I need to worry too much about what I'm doing. I just need to not die to the boss, which, with 260 health, it's going to be a lot easier to survive the bullet hell that it does. Not that I should be complacent in that fight in particular, but we're not even halfway through the run timer and I'm already this strong, so I'm not super concerned. Sad, one can. Thankfully, there's 3 vending machines right next to each other down here to make up for the one can wonder we had here. Hey there, Honeybat, how's it going? Hope all is well with you while I'm just tearing through planet after planet. Yeah, there's still one more vending machine further down, and then we'll sweep up and right through the 3 of them. And we'll have all the soda in the world. Yeah, this is a weird one. This is a like $3 game you can just pick up to have a bit of fun with. There we go. 3 soda cans, and the buff beer is legendary now. But I appreciate you popping in. All of the soda. Yeah. It is a reference to exactly what you might think it is. Like, almost every single one of these cans is a reference to something. It's ridiculous. This game is very silly. Literally, this man is alien technology merged with soda to give a man superpowers when he died. And now he's on a mission of vengeance to save all of the universe's soda. Another legendary chest full of soda. Haha. And no, I'm not making that up. That is actually the lore of this game. He is out to save the universe's soda. Like, this game is a meme, and I am so here for it. Ah, only epic chest full of soda. We got an upgrade for our fight milk, so that's good. It's a good time. I'm glad I took a gamble on buying this morning. I'm like, you know what? This looks dumb and fun, and it's only $3. I can't really go that wrong. Even though I have definitely gone wrong enough that even a free game made me want my money back before, but that's neither here nor there. It is a very good example of its genre. Attack range or attack crit damage. The only thing I would really get rid of would be the little candy. If we get something cool. I am not getting anything cool enough. Nope. Sad. Spent all the money again. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Especially free horror games can be a hell of a gamble. Hey there, Gab. Hope everything's going well for you. You know what? It's time for the secret technique of death kick. Suddenly legs are just appearing made out of blood in the air and kicking things in the face. That is the secret technique of death kick. This game is just absurd. It's absurdity upon absurdity. Like, this guy gets cybernetic enhancements, and one of them is literally cybernetically enhanced boxer shorts for some reason. Yes, y'all should follow Honeybat. She's good people. 100%. You should also follow Ebweox over there, because she's also wonderful. Basically, most of these people in here, follow them. You can't really go wrong. And yet it's happened. And you cannot stop it from happening. You could. But that's what shoes are for. We can walk past the spikes, it's fine. I could get the Hattori, but then I'd lose Death Kick. We'll just upgrade Death Kick. Some would say they don't want to set the world on fire. I, however, do. Bigger and better Cobra Spit. Whee! Yep, there's the other scissor. Do I go for both of them? Answer is yes. Why not? We'll see if something interesting happens by having both. The answer is no. They do not combine it or do anything cool. Even though they're very clearly two halves of something. Oh well. Now I just need to gain levels so that the other one actually does something. That's how we operate around here. The most kindly rude people you'll ever find. Want that? No. No. There's the legendary become immune to ranged attacks grenade. Huh. You know, considering I know what the boss of the stage is, I'm taking that. We didn't really get to make use of it the last time we had it anyway. Why the immunity to ranged attack item is a grenade is beyond me. But that's basically going to render the boss fight we're going to be doing at the end of the stage moot. More than half of his damage is ranged attacks. So he's gonna be very sad, because he's not gonna be able to hurt me. Vending machine. Give me more soda. Give me all the soda. Give me all the soda. Give. And 3. Level up for the buff beer, the Patriot Milk, and the Cobra Spit. Once again, don't question what's being milked for the Patriot Milk. I don't know if you want to know the answer to that question. Grab a magnet. And the ring immediately came... Oh no, that's the other ring. Nope. There's the Wanderbot card again. which we don't have all epics, so I'm not gonna grab that. Otherwise, it'd be fantastic. There's a lucky cat as well. We're not taking any of that. Warp bubble. I must sound like I've lost my mind at some point with all the things people would be hearing with no context if they're not watching what's happening. Upgrade the rarity on the Sundowner. Oh, there's the instantly die boomerang. Tempting, but no. No, we're not doing that. Since this is set up to be a win at this point, I'm not throwing it right now. No. We are not throwing right now. No. The temptation is there, but no. Because at some point, I'm just gonna like tap my toe into an enemy and just fall over. He just got demolished. Apex Grow Sight. Because these guys are all range attacks too. They can't hurt me. So I could just stand in front of them and just demolish them. I mean, that's true. Oh, hey, we finally get the more projectiles. Those upgrade. There we go. Like, I try to be more coherent most of the time, but I'm just stating facts with this one, and I sound like I'm out of my mind. You see, the kicker to that is, if you're coherent most of the time, it hits even harder when you say weird nonsense. 3 cans, Patriot Milk, Copium Orange, and Sundowner again. Two vending machines side by side over there. Soon we shall have true power. Also, I have not gotten hit for a very long time based on that combo meter on the right. I really wish I had the shorts that gave me experience multipliers for combo meter right about now. Sentences that also sound like a shitpost, but isn't. That is just a fact that that is an item that exists in this game. 3 items again, a Death Kick can, a Cobra Spit, and a Helios. I mean, that's not that absurd when you know the context, but yeah. It definitely doesn't make sense to anybody that doesn't know Squid already. Let's see, we got a First Blood, a Legendary Fight Milk, another upgrade for Warp Bubble, another level for Patriot Milk, and a level for Slurn. You know, what are the numbers on the Legendary Fight Milk? I need to know. 15 toxic stacks now. Okay. Not as crazy as I hoped. Yeah, I know the feeling on that. Good luck getting the model behaving, Honeybat. That's how it works, yeah. That's pretty much business as usual. And like I said before, we're gonna be packing up here soon-ish anyway. Because we're already past the time I had intended to go, but the loop is strong. Look at all of these card boxes that are useless to me now. I could fish for legendaries, but at this point, I'm more interested in finishing this run. I am gonna go hit all the vending machines though, because, you know, no thinking required for those. You just hit vending machine, slot machine, and laugh as you get everything you ever desire. Sure, an extra dodge charge. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how I would feel if vending machines worked like slot machines like they do in this game, where you just walk up to it and it spits a random soda at you. But you don't have to pay for it, so, you know. Eh. If it did the cool old jingle and made all the funny colors, I think people would be fine with it. People play gacha games all the time, after all. Another 5 can. Level 5 for Helios, Rare Copium Orange, level 5 Patriot Milk, level 2 Apollo, and level 6 Inferno. Just another, like, 2 minutes before the boss will appear. And I'm pretty sure the boss has no chance. Unless I go stand on his head and he has contact damage or something. Which could be true. That is a possibility. 1 can. Sad. It was a Mito Soda, too, which doesn't even work. Because that doesn't upgrade. Sad. We'll go ahead and get some more Death Kick. So ridiculously broken. But while we're in the final stages of things here, I may as well talk about what's coming up soon. We've got a Lethal Company lobby happening tomorrow. That'll be a regular time. Tomorrow's being Saturday. And then we cycle back to Legend of Dragoon on Monday, Mandragora on Tuesday, Repo on Thursday, and then I'll figure out what I'm doing next Friday, because I haven't figured that out yet. It may very well be the other Lurk Hit game that I had skipped on doing today to do this as a goof day. 3 cans. Oh no, not even Legendary Sundowner. Artifact Sundowner. The highest rank it can get. Level 7 for Inferno, and a level 6 for Helios. There's another one to the right. And there's one we missed, actually, back above us. Because I'm just kind of going. Rest assured, I will find us a raid target after we're done here. Sure, we'll grab the Victory Cola now. I was avoiding Ricochet because I didn't want to just do the same thing again, but at this point it doesn't matter. So the Ricochets seem to be where the frame rate starts to die. Probably because it's calculating all the Ricochets constantly and it starts to lose its mind a little bit. That would just make sense. One can. Mito Soda again. Sad. You know, if I could just kick these vending machines when they disappointed me, I would. Just, like, kick them over. Which, don't tip vending machines. It's a very bad idea. It very rarely ends well. Occasionally you'll get the thing you wanted, and more often than not, you'll break your leg. Or your arm. Or the vending machine will fall on you. Or all of the above will happen. Basically, don't do it. Oh, boss time. I pulled up my messages while I was waiting and running around. You can't hurt me, die. So I could have just kept my messages up is what I'm getting from this. I was being careful just in case he had a trick up his sleeve to deal with me being immune to ranged attacks. He didn't. He didn't at all. Na 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 na, fuck him. And we lift our soda into the sky in victory and fly back into space. Operation complete. Now, if I do that on the other 2 risks of this planet, we'll open up Chaos Mode for this planet, which is the nastiest mode you have available. Which apparently you can also modify it. I haven't experienced that yet. I also still haven't gotten any dark matter orbs. I thought that fight was going to get me one. It didn't. Nova Magic. When not attacking, gain 50% soda damage, so an all soda build could be an option. Attack projectile size increased by 10% for every bullet fired, up till 300%, and then it resets on reload. And you get 10% attack damage, so that's pretty tempting. I might actually use that, so I'll build that. And the Nova Magic... Oh yeah, that was the soda damage one. There's 2 different Nutravolt blues, which is interesting. One does strike damage, strike efficiency, and reloads and fire rate, and one does deploy efficiency if you have no summons and movement speed. So that's all interesting. But that is all for now. We already talked schedule, so we don't need to worry about that. I will find us somewhere to be. And we got options for that. Oh, do we have options? Playing that again? Getting distracted, don't mind me. I will try to make this a quick choice this time, because I know I have a way of dithering about when we go to make these decisions. I will quickly find us somewhere to be. I do see that one of the ones I had intended to hit is either not started yet or has ended already. That's fine. Because they tend to start around the same time I do, so they may have just gone a similar amount to what I usually do. Which makes sense, because we usually end up similar times, just in general. I'm assuming they're just now starting, since they're just chatting, but they're talking about doing something else. Yeah, they are doing that first. Okay. That's a possibility, then. We'll see about that in a minute. Are you wrapping up, or are you committing to continuing? You are wrapping up, okay. That's a shame, because that was my other high priority target, but if they're already ending, then that's not really a thing. I mean, I suppose I could do it anyway. Coin, save me from my own decisions. Save me from having to make decisions here. Do we commit to that one, whether they may be ending soon or not? Heads says yes, Tails says no. Okay, we're committing to it anyway. Never mind, committing to the bit. As I scroll back and don't see... There we go. I was gonna say, if they were gone when I scrolled back, that would have also been a very clear sign. An underscore in there? No. What? Oh, I have to put the first word in there, don't I? There we go. I'm just double checking one last time to make sure they're not literally ending right now. Doesn't look like it, so fuck it, we're going for it. We'll go see the Crimson Countess, who has been hanging out a bit here and there. So, you know, support those who support you. as you do. You know how that works. Like I said, we talked schedule already, so we won't worry about that again. Thank you all for your time. I appreciate anybody that takes time out of their busy days to be here, whether you're lurking or actively watching. I will, like I said, be back tomorrow with Lethal Company. That should be a good chaotic time with the crew I have assembled for that. Be good to Crimson Countess. As far as I've ever seen, she's good people, and I will see you next time. Good night.